Buttons work. Hey, I'm here. It's Trisket 109. Tonight we're doing a new thing. And I have a lot of things going on in front of me. So I thought we should maybe chat about it a little. So, welcome. I'm here. Need a drink. I feel good about that. I hear the sound. Would you like to see the sound? There it is right there. This, ladies and gentlemen, is Densha De Go, as it's known in Japan. Densha De Go. You can see down here, I've got another camera set up for my controller. The controller arrived today for the Saturn version. I'll move this just a little bit so you can see it. That's the Saturn sitting right here. And that is my Densha De Go controller. So, a controller arrived so that we could play with trains all night. And that's what we're gonna do. Yeah. Now, if you pay very close attention and you're looking here, there's another thing right here on a tripod in front of me. And what I've done is I've set up Google Translate through the picture, so my phone is looking at the game and it's translating the Japanese I don't understand. Because there are some elements of this where I do not know what it is that is causing me to fail some things, but I am. So I'm hoping to get a feel for it, and once I learn whatever it is that's in there, I probably won't need this for translation anymore. But the game is entirely in Japanese for the most part, and it's extremely popular over in Japan. This is almost as weeb as it gets. Back in the mid-90s, they had a huge arcade game. Like, you went in and you sat down in the conductor's, like the engineer's booth. You had a controller very much like the one, again, I'll show you here, this controller here. They had a controller set up like this in the booth, and you would, this is your brake, this is your throttle, and you would sit and you would go through and play this game in the arcade. Then they brought a home version of it with its own custom controller, and it sold like wildfire. This game is so popular in Japan. It has been on every major system since the Sega Saturn. So that's the Saturn, the PlayStation 1, the N64, the PS2 had it. I don't think there was ever a Dreamcast version of it. There's a Game Boy Color version of it. It's on the PS4 now, or was a couple years ago. They've also moved it over to the Switch, and I did get the Switch version. I have a controller and the game coming for the Switch version as well. God only knows when it's going to get here, but I do have that as well. But we start tonight with the Saturn version of Densha De Go. Let's ride the train, essentially, is what it is. And it's a very interesting thing. Hi, Ivy. What's going on? Ivy's hanging out tonight. We're here on Twitch. We're not on the other platforms until I figure out what the hell's going on with the other platforms. So for right now, we got this. Now, in order to maximize the complete experience, I have also put this onto the Stream Deck.
I like trains.
Did you catch that one? Maybe I'll turn it up a little bit for you. Here we go. Tried it one more time.
I like trains.
I like trains. My son, a couple years ago, used to... he introduced me to ASDF not that long ago, but he's like... He used to walk around saying, I like trains. He used to walk around saying that all the time like he was some... I mean, he thought it made him sound cool. We thought it made him sound like he needed a therapist. I don't know. I don't know what any of it means, but... Yes, we now have the audio in there for that.
I like trains.
There you go. I like trains. So, we've got that going on. So yeah, that's what we're going to do tonight. I'm looking forward to playing that, doing that. I got a multi-camera setup. You can see the controller. Got a translator in front of me. Like, this is a thing. This is going to be a thing. You have a migraine tonight? Oh, that sucks, Ivy. I'm sorry that you've got that. I have not been feeling well myself. It's just one of those things. It's just one of those things these days. So, that's where we're at. Now, again, the Switch version, I have no idea where it is. Originally, it said it's shipping from Hong Kong, so it's either on, like, a slow boat from China or It got updated today, said it was at some facility somewhere, but it doesn't say if that facility was in Hong Kong or if it was in America, and who knows where the hell it is at this point. So that will get here sometime. I don't know. Now after that, last night I did cancel the stream because nothing showed up yesterday. And I was like, well, you know, I'd like to do something, but all the things I feel like doing aren't here, and this just sucks. And so it canceled last night, but the controller arrived today for the Saturn, so I'm in the mood to try that out. And then last night at like 10:30, I got an email from Green Man Gaming, and they did finally send me the DLC for Resident Evil 8, the Rose DLC, whatever they're calling it now. That is installed and ready to play. We can play it in third-person mode. We can play it just with the DLC. We can do whatever the hell we feel like. So that is an option that we have, too, that finally did show up. We were expecting the code a day or two ago. They're usually pretty good about getting it out to you so you can download what it is. And then, like, have it ready to go whenever they unlock it. They did not do that this time. So it got unlocked yesterday at, like, 8 p.m. So there you go. Am I going to get Unbound? You're talking about the new Need for Speed game? I am not. Need for Speed is not my jam. All the Need for Speed games, the cars feel very heavy to me, and they don't drive properly. It's never felt like the right thing to do when it comes to a driving game. Gran Turismo, Forza Motorsports, those games appeal to me much more. I will be getting the new Forza Motorsports whenever they decide to release that next year. But, yeah. That's what it is. What is that noise? That is this. That's the game we're going to be playing tonight. That is the sound that you're hearing right there in the background. It is currently running. We've got a camera down again on the controller right here. This is the controller that showed up. This is what we'll be playing. And again, I do have my phone hooked up right here so that it can... oh, wait, I can turn it on right there and you can see it. There you go. There you go. We'll just leave it in the corner like that. I do have my phone hooked up here to translate the Japanese for me. It's got Google Translate on it right now, pointed at the screen so it can translate. We're going to try that out. Because I really, really don't know. I don't know. Sometimes I fail things in this game, and I'm like, I don't know why I failed it. I'll be honest with you, it's usually because I don't brake. It's because I'm going too fast. But yes, tonight we are going to drive a different sort of vehicle. And we are going to play Densha De Go. I am almost certain that, like, the 50 of us in America that have heard of this game, that's how many people know of this. The Japanese people love it, though. Arcade games, PlayStation 1, Sega Saturn, N64. They all have their own custom controllers for it as well. There's now a Switch version. There's a PlayStation 4 version of it. There was a PS2 version of it. I think there was one in the PS3 era at some point. They have a Game Boy Color version of it, which the Game Boy Color version is kind of wild. It's pretty funny to look at, but yeah. You are the engineer. You know what the coolest thing is? Let me show you this. You ready? So this is the controller here, right? See the controller? You see that spot in the middle? Oop. This spot right here? Do you know what that spot is for? That's for you to put your own little pocket watch in it so that you can time yourself. That's what it's for. You put an old school, like, you know, your little wrist on it, or your little pocket watch on a chain. You put that in here, and you push the button, and you time yourself from station to station. Like, how nuts is that? Sounds pretty crazy, right? But yeah, this game has been, like I said, it's been around for a very long time. And people really, really, really like it over there. And it's actually really fun and relaxing. Like, in line with all the other things that, you know, I like to do in the form of simulator. Farm simulator. Flight simulator. There's another one. Now we have Train to Go. Train simulator.
I like trains.
Yeah, I like trains. So there you go. It's on the Sega Saturn. I want to tell you, though, also about the setup right here. So this console screen here, this setup right here. If we were to... This one's nice because it's got 4:3 resolution, so the screen just looks like an old school game right there, and everything works with that. But if we were to pop out my flight stick and play Flight Simulator, we'd get the screen across the whole thing. We'd get the flight stick down here as well, and we'd show it in a very similar way so that everybody can see it and go, whoa. I'm gonna get some pedals up under the desk. I'm gonna play it like legit. One day we'll play Flight Sim the same way, so yeah. So the Saturn controller is here. The Resident Evil DLC is here. Seems like something can be played. What do you think? What do you think? I think this is what we're gonna do. Trying to think if there's anything else that was going on today that I care about. Everybody else is right now playing either Modern Warfare 2 or Bayonetta 3. Seems like those are the real popular things today, the DLC for Resident Evil. They did finally put Resident Evil Village on the Mac. So for anybody who's got a Mac who wants to play it, finally your time is here. But yeah. That's what everybody else wants to play today. I want to play with this thing. Yeah, I guess people beat the campaign like a week ago, and now everybody wants to play the multiplayer. That all launched tonight, so yay for Modern Warfare. I don't know. All I'm saying is that no Russians in the game, so... Or it's not in the game. Apparently no Russian is not in this version of Modern Warfare 2, so... What's even the point? Shit, what's even the point if it's not gonna have no Russian in it? You know what I mean? That's the thing. So... But yeah. But no, more to answer your question, Philly, I've never been a fan of Need for Speed. Unbound looks like fun, and I think that the Need for Speed people are going to enjoy it immensely. But it's just never been my thing. Like, every time that they've done one, like the Criterion versions of Need for Speed Most Wanted and Hot Pursuit, like, the cars don't drive right. Like, they don't feel right when you drive them. It's the same problem I have with The Crew. If you ever played that, the Ubisoft game, like, the cars just don't feel... They don't feel right to me. It's probably because I've been playing Gran Turismo for so long that I wouldn't know the difference, or, like, I do know the difference and it pisses me off. It's probably one of those two things. I'm either too stupid or too knowledgeable. I can't tell which it is. But yeah, not gonna do the Need for Speed. You know, honestly, I feel like between now and the rest of the year, and I get that this is gonna drive some people up the wall. Between now and the end of the year, I don't think there's anything else for me to get. I don't feel like it. I've got friends that are going full out for the Callisto Protocol. I got people who are gonna, like, tackle people to get a copy of God of War. I know people who, my son was like, Dad, Pokemon, yo. And I'm like, all right. Maybe. Bayonetta was out today, and I was thinking about Bayonetta for a while, and then it was like, yeah, even before the whole controversy and stupidity, you know, took over, I was still just kind of going, I'm good. Someday if it's $20, maybe I'll go buy it, but not today. I have all the other ones digital, like 1 and 2. Like, what do I even care? Like, I just don't feel like there's anything else for the rest of the year that I need to... Oh my god, if I don't play it, the whole world's gonna come to an... I don't feel like that anymore. I got this controller. It arrived today. It's a wonderful controller. And I get to drive my train. And I get to be happy driving my train. So what do I care? Like, at this point, that's it. That's where I'm at. So, I don't know. I think that people are going to be, you know, excited for the God of War. The only other game... I'm sorry, I stand corrected. There is one game for the rest of the year. There's one more game this year that I am going to play on stream. I don't care if it ruins it for everybody else. I'm going to sit here and play it until I'm done with it. That game was already secured. Thank you to Ivy for that. She sent me a copy through Steam. I am playing Sonic Frontiers the day that comes out on November 8th. this may actually be the first time that Sonic the Hedgehog in 3D is not the worst thing that ever happened. To give you an idea of what Sonic Frontiers looks like, or the hype behind Sonic Frontiers for Sonic fans, okay, and I do love me some Sonic. At the Tokyo Game Show back in the beginning part of September. Yeah, I was gonna ask you about that, Philly, if you ever ended up picking up a PS5. I didn't think that you had. But I understand that. I mean, I got one. I got lucky. Someone else, like, tracked it down for me, so, you know, I didn't do any work to get it. But no, Sonic Frontiers at the Tokyo Game Show won Game of Show. There were, like, 2 games that they nominated. One was for, like, best showing at the show, and one was, like, most anticipated thing coming out or whatever. I don't remember which award it was, but Sonic Frontiers won one of those awards. Sonic the Hedgehog does not win awards at major Tokyo Game Show. That doesn't happen. The soundtrack to the game is 6.5 hours long. And it's all just new, decked out, like, crazy music. It's amazing. I've heard bits and pieces of it here and there. It's fantastic music. Like, we could realistically be looking at the best Sonic the Hedgehog game since, what, 3? That's how crazy this new Sonic Frontiers is going to be. And again, thank you very much to Ivy. I appreciate Ivy doing that. She sent me a copy through Steam. So as soon as I can preload it, we're going to install it, and I will be playing that. That is the only thing between now and the end of the year that I'm like, games. Yay, games. Oh, I will enjoy it. It's going to be one of 2 things. It's either going to be like Gran Turismo, where I love it at first, and I can't get enough of it, and then it's going to drive me crazy because of something they did. Or I'm going to get into it, and 36 hours are going to go by, and I won't even realize that 36 hours have gone by, and I'll have to come up for air and food and shit like that. Yeah. It's going to be one of 2 things. I'm either going to be all in for happiness or all in for complete sadness, dejection, and anger. It's going to be one or the other. Right? They're in store for like 500, the bundles for the digital version. I could have bought it this week while I was randomly shopping, but I couldn't. If it was like 300, you'd do it, but for 500, what am I getting? I mean, in 2 weeks or in a week and a half, it'd be God of War is what you'd be getting. But you could play that on a PS4 right now if you really wanted to. Like, you don't have to, you know, go all in for that. There are things I still play on my PS5. I mean, I've really had a good time playing Ratchet and Clank. Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart is a fantastic game. And I do have a stack of PS5 games over there. I've got Alan Wake's remaster. I've got Deathloop. I've got the Neo 1 and 2 remaster they did. Returnal. I've got, like, the Sackboy game. I've got Demon Souls. I've got Resident Evil 8 on it. You know, stuff like that. And it does... They do look better. Like, the games do look better. I'm not going to tell you that they play better, but they do look better. And if I have the option between the two, I just get it on the PS5. I don't have to worry about it, you know? And I got a lot of digital games on it, too. But, like, what if I, you know, sat down and gone crazy to pick up because it's only on the PS5 and I must have it, or, you know, the world will stop spinning for me? Not much. Ratchet and Clank was that game for me. And I got a platinum trophy out of it. I did everything that there was to do in that game. Took me about 4 or 5 days to get it done. And then, you know, my PlayStation 5 has been used for many things, but never urgent, oh my God, the world is going to stop spinning things. So I'm very glad that I have it. I just, you know, for the rest of it, I'm like, even Horizon Forbidden West, like, didn't, I got it. Again, another thing, Ivy sent that to me for my birthday. See, Ivy, like, we just keep talking about you this whole time. She sent it to me for my birthday, and I sat down and I played, like, the first, like, 2 or 3 hours of it. And then I'm just kind of going, I'll get back to it. Like, I just didn't feel like playing it when it came out. And that's a game that I should have been, like, face first, like, connected to and trying to, you know, get to all in. And I just didn't feel that way. I was more interested in Gran Turismo. And then that game turned out to suck. God, man, that game... Jeez. They want you to grind, like, a full-time job in order to buy one car. And I'm like, nope, I'm out. Like, forget you guys. Like, it's terrible, so... This is why I would buy a PS5, Last of Us Remastered, Last of Us 2, Ghost of Tsushima, and the new God of War. Everything else is on PC at this point. But those ones are killing me. I can't decide if they're $500 to me. They might be. I agree with Ivy. She has hers ahead of time for when the new Final Fantasy comes out. The new trailer for Final Fantasy 16 looks so goddamn incredible that I will pick that game up. I probably won't play it on stream, but I will definitely pick up Final Fantasy 16 when it comes out. When God of War is on sale somewhere for 30 or 35 bucks, I'll pick it up and play it for sure, but I'm not gonna, like, I'm not doing day one stuff anymore. And I think that's kind of how I felt about the PlayStation as well. You know, like, I didn't get one that first day. I didn't have one the first, what, 6 months it was out. I was just like, all right, great. You know, what was a much bigger priority to me was building a new computer, which I did during that time. You know, got a 3080 video card, got a new processor, got a new decked out great computer. Like, that was way more important to me than the PlayStation. But when I had the chance to get one, like I said, somebody else found one for me, said, do you want it? You can pay me back. I said, sure. It showed up. And, you know, we have used it. Same thing with my Xbox. My Xbox Series X is the same way. Like, I use it. I mean, I played Skyrim on it this summer. You know, at one point I was streaming that and I got like halfway through the game. But like to run out and have it because it was like, well, Halo Infinite's coming out. And I'm like, yeah, I don't know, man. Like, that doesn't feel like the way. Have there been things that I have used it for? Absolutely. Like, I play Minecraft Dungeons on it all the time. I love that shit, right? Is spending $500 and then $15 a month for Game Pass worth it to you? That's a question for you. There are days where it's definitely worth it for me, and there are days where I would much rather play this Sega Saturn right here. I'd much rather play this Sega Saturn right here and not worry about it. You know what I mean? My friend showed up the other night with a GameCube. It's over there in a box. I had to get it off my desk. We've been cleaning up in the room today, which has been a thing. It's been a long time in coming. That's definitely needed to happen. But, like, he brought over a GameCube, so I busted out my copy of Metroid Prime and F-Zero GX, and I had way more fun with that shit. Like, that was the thing to do that day. You know what I mean? I think that that's a good way to look at it, too. Maybe that's just me. You don't have to agree with me. It's just having the opportunity, like Ivy said, when Final Fantasy 16 comes out, based on what I've seen on it now, there's a part of me that's like, yeah, I'll play 16. The new Star Ocean game that just came out on the PS5. Tales of Arise, we got that on the PS5. Don't get me wrong, I could have gotten some of those things on the PC, but, you know, like, I got a really good deal. I got Tales of Arise for like $20. And I was like, all right, for $20, we'll do that. I got Resident Evil 8 for $20 as well. I was like, all right, I'll do that. You know? Like, I just don't buy things full price anymore, and I have the system. Like, getting hardware is so that when the opportunity presents itself that something is out there that you got to be a part of, you're already set up for it. If you don't feel like you need to be a part of it, then that's okay. That's okay too. It's a very reasonable thing. This whole FOMO shit and, you know, let's kill each other over stuff and, you know, yeah, that doesn't cut it for me anymore. There was a time. I think there was a time for everybody. You know what I mean? It's like, I have to be first, and I have to be not just the first, but I have to be the ultimate in whatever the first is. And there are people out there who get into, there's a lot of people who get out there into that. I think we need to get away from it. I think we need to get far, far away from that. So I just don't think of it that way. All of my shirts, like, I have video game shirts now for every day of the week, right? None of my shirts, or all of my shirts, depending on how you want to look at it. None of my shirts are for, like, the brand new shit. You know what I mean? This SNK shirt is for, like, old school King of Fighters stuff, you know? Crystallis. I got a Sly Cooper shirt upstairs. I think the shirt I have that fronts the newest thing is a Sea of Thieves shirt. Like, that's the newest thing I have a shirt for. And that game's what, 5 years old at this point? 6 years old? Mario Odyssey turned 5 years old today. For those of you who don't remember. Or it was yesterday. 2017. Says so. There's a date in the corner over there. You know, like whatever the new hotness is, I just don't think that's the way to go anymore. I just don't. All this other stuff, though, right? There's a Genesis under here that has a 32X attached to it. I have played my son's PS2 more than I've played my PS5 this year. I played Sly Cooper and the Thievius Raccoonus on it. I played one of the Ratchet and Clank games. I don't remember which one. I played Jak and Daxter on it. I played Castlevania Lament of Innocence on it. I was playing Gradius 5 on it not that long ago. Like, I have played that more than I think I've played my PS5 this year. Right? And that's the other thing, too. Like, and this is just me. I would like to think this is why people like to come to the channel and hang out. We're playing a 1996 Saturn game tonight. Imported from Japan. With a whack-ass controller. That nobody's ever heard of before. Like, this is the stuff that actually excites me. That's just how I am. You know? That's the stuff I like. I bet whoever made this drives a Miata. Yeah, the same 1996 Miata. That Miata's not... No. Oh, God, the Miata. I don't think I've added something to my setup in over a year. Like, nothing. No equipment. Games, yes, but the setup has just been cruising. Yeah, that's how it should be. Right? Ivy, you're going to turn off your Xbox Game Pass for a while as you're not playing the Xbox that much anymore? That's understandable. That's understandable. I've been feeling the same way about it recently, and then there's a couple of games that make me go, maybe I shouldn't. And then I realize I actually own those games. Like, it's cheaper for me to just buy Sea of Thieves than it is to use it on the Game Pass. Right? And I think I actually own it. Like, it came with my Xbox. When I bought the... Or Snowy bought me an Xbox One, a digital one, like 4 years ago. He got it for like $150 brand new. And he was like, I just bought this, so take it. And I'm like, all right, cool. And it came with Sea of Thieves. So I think I have the PC version of it anyway. Like, if I canceled it tomorrow, I wouldn't lose anything. I feel like, though, that's something that we need to get back to. Right? It's okay to be excited about things that are coming out. It's okay to enjoy the things that are coming up, right? But I think that the best way that I can describe it, and I said this like a month ago or 2 months ago, a month and a half ago, something like that. Not every day has to be Christmas. I feel like for the last couple of years, we have all lived like every day has to be Christmas. Like, whatever the thing is today, it doesn't matter if it's September 14th. You know, it could be, you know, June 12th. Like, nope, this day has to be just like Christmas. Like, whatever's going on, like, I got to have all of it. Like, we've lived like that for a long time. And when we were kids, it wasn't like that. You didn't care. You didn't know. You were excited about your one thing. What do you want for Christmas? I want Sonic the Hedgehog, or I want whatever it is. Like, that one time a year, those 2 times a year, if you're, you know, if your birthday and Christmas. Some families did Easter on top of that, right? But, like, not every day has to be Christmas. And here in Philly, say it that way. I haven't added anything to my setup in over a year. Like, nothing. No equipment. The setup just cruises, and it just works. I feel like that's what it should be. Like, the whole Netflix mentality of stuff is I don't have everything right now that I can binge in one sitting all at once. My life will be over. Yeah. I don't think we need that. That's just me. What do I know? I'm the one who had, you know, ordered this crazy-ass, you know, Japanese controller to play a train simulator. And it's not a train simulator. I'm going to put this out there, okay? It looks like a train simulator. It's not like we're going cross-country on the Union Pacific Rail line. This is all commuter, like, tracks. This is all your local train and your local, like, passenger commuter system. Like, this is like running the tram at the airport. It's not like trains. It's like running a tram at the airport. Yeah. Even better, right? Even better. So yeah. Yeah, this is the stuff that does it for me. This is the stuff that does it for me. You know, everybody's got their game. Like when Monster Hunter does new things, I like to get into Monster Hunter. It's a great game. I love Monster Hunter. Resident Evil does new stuff. I like to be involved with whatever Resident Evil is doing. Yeah, I'm all for that. Like, have your thing. I'm not telling you not to enjoy it. I'm just saying, like, this idea that, you know, I have to have everything all the time and tackle people in order to get it. Maybe that's a bridge too far. Maybe. That's my theory. But on that note, I feel like we've been talking for a little bit. We've done the thing. We say we play some Densha De Go. You ready to see this? I'm ready to play. I am ready to play. I got my hands on the controller. This button right here, just so you know, this one, if I push this button. Thank you for your ride. Please press the start button. Hey, my translator's working. So this button right here, though, is a horn. All right, so take a look at the game. We've got 4 different lines. You can see these ones say extra on them because they're longer. And this one here is just long. This is the intro setup. So we're going to do the first one here first. So, let's get in and do it. You ready? Here we go. Light car guide. Route 58. Allotted time 30 seconds is what it says. So this one here, this lever is the brake, and this lever over here is the gas. So we are now in our position. We've got to go from stop 1 to stop 2. You can see up at the top corner where it says E. That's us taking the brake off. We got a green light to go, so let's throttle up. And we're on our way. Our first train line on stream. Here we go. All right, you can see it down in the corner. We're up to 20 kmph, 30. We're up to 40 kmph. We've got 700 meters to go until our destination. Now I can actually turn this down to 0, but because I'm already coasting at that speed, I like honking through the intersections. It keeps the pedestrians away. But we're going to maintain 60. The throttle is really only if you want to go faster or slower. Then we can turn on the brakes a little bit. Kind of slow down, right? Because we're kind of moving into our place here. We're 200 meters away. So we're down to 40. 100 meters out. Let's apply some more brake. Whoop. All right, we're down to 20. We got about 50 meters to go. You can see that there in the bottom corner. Oh, the time's mad at me. No, that's not good. I stopped 6 meters early. All right, I stopped with 1 meter there. See that I stopped early and then I had to, like, ease my way forward into it. So I got 10 points for that and I passed. So there's our first leg of our route tonight. We got everybody there on time. Nobody died. We're good to go. All right, it's time for leg number 2. We're going to take the brake off. We're going to wait for them to give us the green light. All right, it's time to go. Now, this one's got a bunch of curves in it, and I don't understand where it is that I'm failing this one, but I do get penalized a lot during this mission, so let's see what happens. Next station is 1,200 meters away. We want to get up to around 60. All right, we're up to 60 right now. And we can apply the brake if we need to. See, it gets mad at me right there, and I don't know why. Ignore something. Oh, it got mad at me. I failed. Continue. Well, it looks like we're going to have to do it again. I don't know why I fail on that turn. All right, let's try it again. Brakes all the way off. Green light's up, so let's go. I don't know, what if this time we just stayed at 50? We'll just keep it going right there at 50. I tried to brake in there and it's like, no. I turned the brake on to 4 and it seems to work. I'll brake through here. Nope, and then I fail. So he gets mad at me like I'm going too fast, and I don't know why. Alright, we're 150 meters out. Start to slow it down. I was over by 3 meters that time. And again, I don't know why it keeps penalizing me. Like, it doesn't tell me up here. I can't get the translation into it. 3 meters times 2. So 6 points for what I did. I was a little over. It's just a little over. But it looks like I passed. But because this is a version of the arcade game, I guess they make you continue after everything you do. Maybe I screwed up. I don't know. All right, we're going to the 4th leg of our trip. Brakes off. Green lights up. Let's go. All right, so for a first route here, I feel like I'm doing okay. We're 1,100 meters away from the next station. Up to 40 kilometers an hour. Not a bad way. Almost 60 now. So we're moving into a residential area now, so we need to be careful about our speed. And it still says 70. 250 meters away from the station. Stop. Apply a little bit of brake, not a ton. And I went over 4 meters this time. That's okay, though. People will still be able to get on the train. I didn't mess up that bad, did I? So yeah, what do you think? This is wild, isn't it? Turn the brake off. Green light, let's go. Alright, we're up to about 50. I don't know what the speed limit is in here. I haven't seen one. Stop at Uzuma Station. Oh, we need to slow down. It said 40. There we go. We're up 40 now. It's 40 miles an hour once you get into the station. That's the problem. Still got 50 meters to go. Hopefully this time we'll get a lot closer. I missed it by 4 meters, and they failed me. I missed it by 4 meters. I'm gonna have to do that whole leg again, I think. Nope. To get me to the next one. I'm honking at that woman on the side of the road right there. Alright, we're at 0 brake. I think if we do this at 50, we're okay. We're 450 meters out on the next stop. I probably got a speeding violation right there. $80 meters, 60 meters, 40 meters. Made it. I missed it, then we had to inch forward, then we had to inch forward, then we had to inch forward. 1 meter at a time, apparently. We did it, though. We passed. All right, let's do the next leg of this trip. Please insert more coins. Time out. All right, brakes off. We're just waiting for the green light. Let's go. 1,184 meters to the next station. Let's hope that bus doesn't try to jump onto the track. We're up to 50. I feel like 50 in a residential area is probably the right way to go. Now, for those of you that don't know, this is an actual real rail line in Japan. Like, this is a real neighborhood. This is real track that goes through. These games do all of their routes based on real commuter lines in Japan. All right, we're 400 away. Still moving around 40. We're gonna pull into the station now. Gonna drop our speed just a little. All right, we're closing in. 80 meters. 50 meters. Got it. Yeah, each game is called something different. It's based on the actual rail line that they created it for. So what's cool about if you've been to Tokyo or you live in Japan, you know, you've seen the neighborhoods. Excuse me. If you play like the old Saturn version, some of these lines have been decommissioned and they don't exist anymore, but at the time they were real active rail lines. So this is almost kind of a history lesson at the same time. All right, we're 2 stops from the end of our trek here. Brakes off, waiting for our green light. Let's go. But yeah, these games are based off of the real transit lines in Tokyo and Japan, the different areas of Japan. Someone told me that. I mean, we can verify it, I suppose, but somebody said that if you can make the lines work and the times work on the Switch version, then you know the real rail schedule in Tokyo. And the new Switch version of it does like an entire loop all the way around the city. Toning it back down to 50. We're 300 meters away. I've only heard of the series in passing. I figured it was the simulator games. They made their own routes or something. Nope. From my understanding of it, it's the real deal. I went over 3 meters. Oh, well. All right, we're gonna take out the brake. When I'm done with this route, this should be the last leg of our trip here. When I'm done with this route, I'll read something for you, SK120, and you can tell me what you think. But blow my nose.
Bingo. Say again. Go to you.
Stop it at the 50-mile-an-hour mark. You get a turn coming up. I don't like doing turns without, you know, the brake on a little bit. $960 meters away.
Say again. Hi.
I think that sign was they wanted me to slow down a little.
Bingo.
All right, we made our speed limit requirement, I think. 550 meters away from the station.
Say again. Go to go.
55. We're definitely under 55, so that's okay.
Do 90.
300 meters into the station. We're going to reduce our speed.
Kyoto. Kyoto.
60 meters out. Coast right up to the 1 meter mark. All sound clear. Or all round clear. All round clear. We made an entire trip on the first line in Densha De Go. We did it. So let me read this for you. I'm looking at the wiki right now, SK120. Each Densha De Go title contains actual train or tram routes based on real services in Japan. For the most part, the user's task is to drive the train and adhere to a very exacting timetable, including stopping at stations to within as little as 30 centimeters of a prescribed stopping point, ideally within half a second of the scheduled arrival time. While the specifics vary slightly between versions, generally speaking, along the way, the user is expected to obey speed limits and other posted signs, sound a warning for work parties along the track, arrive at between station waypoints on time, and perform similar tasks. Densha De Go differ from Ongakuken's train simulator series, primarily in that while Ongakuken series uses video taken from cameras mounted to the front of real-world trains for its graphics, Densha De Go titles rely upon computer-drawn graphics. So it is, each game does its own track, its own real track from somewhere in Japan. Hey, we're watching the credits because we beat it. We finished that line. How was your trip? Did everybody find their trip satisfying today? If this is your final stop on the Densha De Go rail line, feel free to disembark the train at this time. Watch your step as you move on to the platform and have a good rest of your day wherever it is that your final destination is. We want to thank you for riding today, and hopefully we'll see you on your commute home. You wonder if anyone ever put this down on a resume to try and get a job? I mean, I don't know that this game will do it, but I know that Flight Simulator, if you actually play Flight Simulator, it counts as sim hours towards your pilot's license. All right, it's time for a break. We're gonna stop and refill the Diet Pepsi there. Check it out, 8.3 kilometers. God, that sucked. We did it. I actually drive the train better with this controller than I do with the Saturn controller, wherever the hell that went. You can use the original Saturn controller to do it. Up and down shifts the car. A and B turns on your brake. So you can still use this controller to play it, but it ain't this, right? It's just not the same. Are we frozen? You actually have to like go and reset it? I love this menu. We have to always go through this menu. Yeah, you have to use a cart in the back of your Saturn in order to get it to play an import game. They don't just natively do it. Really? Like, what's going on, man? Three, two, one, boot the game. So yeah, think like the old days of the action replay. That's basically what this is a Saturn action replay. It will let you play import games. What's nice about this one is it's a combination of like an action replay, and they had these cartridges that went into your system that were called a 4 megabyte RAM expansion. And those 4 megabyte cartridges were used for certain games, like X-Men versus Street Fighter is one of them. I know that there's a King of Fighters game that requires it. And what's funny about it is that from the rumor is, we're going to let it sit and see if it'll load. But the rumor is that in order to make Mai's chest jiggle in the Saturn game, they put a 4 megabyte expansion on it to help with the graphics. Good old SNK, right? I don't know why this isn't loading. Let's see what's up. Sounds like the sort of thing that happens right in the middle of a stream, right? All of a sudden your shit doesn't want to read discs anymore. But yeah, so this one's nice. This cartridge that I have is nice because it combines those two together. You get the action replay so you can play the import, and it does the 4 meg cartridge at the same time. In the old days, if you had them as separate cartridges, you'd have to put the action replay in. You sit here with your other cartridge, and you're like, all right, is it time? Is it time? Is it time? Then you take out the one when it loads, and then you put the other one in before it like actually turns the game on. So you used to have to do cartridge swaps like that, which were annoying as shit. It was shit. But this one's supposed to do all of it together. What do I have to do here? Doesn't like this controller, in case anyone was wondering. You know, we just played through the entire game. Like, what's the problem? What's the problem? Even back then, they knew of the no my, no buy shtick. Yep, very true. Oh, now it's going to load. See this? This time it's like, no, I got it. We are using the controller. I feel like I could do even better on that route. I feel like I could do better on it. What do you think? Should we move on to the next route, or should we try the last one I just did but do it better? How many routes do they have? They have 4 routes. Four routes. So we just did this one here, the long route. We have the extra, the extra, the extra. You know, let's move up to 2. What do you say? Let's move up to 2. We're driving a bigger train this time. Bigger train, more responsibility, I'm assuming. Oh, and it's raining. Look at that. We got a windshield wiper on. All right, green light. Let's go.
お待たせいたしました。ご乗車ありがとう。途中停車駅をご案内いたします。この列車は大井町、大森。
All right, we got 2,000 meters to go to our next route.
新快速東から第4編横浜に停車いたします。
I'm sure those guys are saying something important I should know. Light car guide, 30 seconds. We're up to 70 right now. 70 feels like a lot.
第3レース進行。
We're doing this in the rain. That's pretty cool.
第2並走進行。
I honked at the other train. I know that in the Switch version, you have to flash your lights at other trains as they pass you by.
並走進行。 次は大井町、大井町。
Stop at Oimachi Station. Oimachi Station. Oh shit, we're going 60. Oh, she fell over. She's really unhappy now. Oimashi. I failed because I was going too fast. I didn't even realize I was that close to the station. I was too busy looking at the translator. I messed that up. Did you see that animation, though? That lady was like, I slammed on the brakes so hard she fell over. She ain't going to work. She's gonna sue us. Brake released. Green light. Alright, this time I need to do something about paying attention. Wonder what kind of reason they have for that protocol? Which protocol? Alright. 900 meters. We're up to 70. I think this is the next leg. I think I failed the last one and this is the next leg of the trip. I think they let me continue past it. This looks different than the last one. We're at 400 meters. I'm gonna bring it down some. I say the speed limit here is like 75. I'm gonna bring it down. I'm gonna bring it down a lot. Well, I missed it by 20 meters. I was going way too fast. Apparently you can't stop in the rain. Driving evaluation. It did not say that I passed this time. I am apparently reckless and terrible at this gig. Gotta learn to get better somehow, though. Out of time. Oh, the thing about having to flash your lights for the other trains? Yeah, I mean, this game doesn't have it in it, but they do later on. The newer games do. I have played the N64 one on an emulator before, and it's pretty much like this. The Game Boy one is hilarious. Oh, no. I tried to go too soon, and they yelled at me. So what's weird about the Switch controller, so it's got the lever on the one side, but the lever goes up and down. One of them is throttle, one of them is brake. So you use the same lever to do all things, and the other one's just a hand rest. You just put your hand on it till you need to reach down and push like 10 or 12 buttons. Yeah, I can actually show you the Game Boy one if you want to see it, SK120. It's weird. Game Boy Color, not like Game Boy Advance, not on the DS, it's on the Game Boy Color. Oh, I'm going like 100. Oh, holy shit, dude, I didn't even realize how fast I was going. Without slamming on the e-brake, this is the most I can do. Oh my god. Shadow Man with the raid. You brought in the 6 viewers. Throwing on the e-brake. I'm over by 5 meters, 6 meters. Oh my god, I didn't kill everybody! No, I don't think the Game Boy has any accessories for that. Shadow Man, how did your Mario stream go? Look, I'm just happy I didn't kill anybody. I didn't kill everybody, so I failed. Nah, you missed it. I knocked over a couple of passengers earlier. They were very unhappy. All right, so we've now unlocked the brake. We got a green light. Let's go. Did you end up beating Mario Land 1? Shadow? I've been talking with chat, not been paying attention to the game. At one point, that last round, I was going almost 100 kilometers an hour into the station. Like, you gotta like slam on the brake at some point. I think 80 will be good. Now it's snowing. 1,600 meters away. Oh. ATS operation. I failed. What, did I miss a speed limit or something? I must have missed a speed limit there. They basically emergency stopped my train and said, look, drunkard, get off the train. You're drunk. You're not allowed to drive it anymore. God, that's what I should do. I should get I should get hammered. I did. I stopped after that and just did chatting for the last 35 minutes or so instead of starting a new game. That's a way to do it, for sure. I mean, outside of Mario 1 and maybe Mario 3, depending on how fast you're going, like, what Mario game are you going to beat in 35 minutes, right? Oh, there's a caution. That's why. There's a yellow light. So I got the brake on. Can I go? Alright, we're good. Let's open her up. Let's see what this bitch can do. Well, thank you very much for the raid, Shadow. I appreciate it. I'm gonna sit at about 70. 1,100 meters to the station. Blades of Steel is better than this? Blades of Steel is like the worst hockey game ever. Passing the something. Ignore signs and signals. Apparently I ignored something and they're mad at me. No, that's NHL 94, Shadow Man. It's not my fault that you're not, you know, any good at the good games. What does that say? I don't know what that says. We're 300 meters. We're coming into the station. We're slowing way down now. Come on. I missed it. I missed it by 5. I hit 4 meters. I missed it. Whatever. These people could get on the train. Like, don't give me that bullshit. I missed it by 4 meters. 4? All right, brakes off. We're waiting for the green light. Let's go. Oh, and I do kind of want to explain some stuff. So first off, because the Raiders who just came in, you may not understand what's going on. We're playing a game called Densha De Go, Train to Go. It's a Japanese game. That's why we have, all these Japanese symbols all over the game. It actually simulates real rail lines for commuter trains in Japan. The controller is a special controller. We've got our brake on one side. We got our throttle on the other. This space, I'm going to show this to you. This space right in the middle here is meant for you to put like a pocket watch in so that you can time yourself and make sure that you're going to be on time. That's really how they do it. Plus, it's got a couple other buttons down here on the bottom like a regular controller. It is simulating real rail lines over there. And this is the second route that we've done. We did the easy one already, and we're continuing to go. Now, if you look at the screen here, if you look here, this is my phone pointed at the screen because I've got the Google Translate up on it, so it's telling me the translations of the things that we're seeing in Japanese up there, so I could try and be a better driver. It's not working very well. Yes, the controller does have Japanese symbols on it as well. I will show you here. You can see there where the brake is. It's got Japanese symbols there, and it does have some over here on this side. Because it is a Saturn controller, you can't really get it new anymore. And I got a really good price on it. Like, I found somebody on eBay who was selling their controller for $50. The cheapest one, and it was free shipping. The cheapest ones I've found are around $50, but they've got like $20 to $30 worth of shipping attached to it. So $50. $50 plus free shipping seemed like a lot better option than $80, $90, $100 for what other people were asking for. So you didn't even notice that in the webcam view? That's smart. Yeah. See, we got the controller down here. You can see what I'm doing on the controller as best you can. Actually, I can move it back up so you can see it a little better. Maybe. Does that make it so you can see it better? I can lower this some. There you go. It's a little better. But yeah, I mean, the whole draw of this game for me was having this controller. So if we can't show off the controller, then, you miss half the fun, right? All right, let's get the throttle up again. So we're up in 5th gear right now. Brakes free. Every time I tap the C button, blows the horn. We're 1,700 meters away. But yeah, the controller's half the fun. All right, we're up to 70. I'm going to keep it at 70. What's cool about this, too, is that the gear, I just barely touch it. It flips back into 0. So when it's in 0 and the brake's not on, it's basically like cruise control. I don't know, maybe we'll go to 75 then. The other train seems to be pulling away from us, so... 80 sound good? Turning the brake on a little bit because we are turning. Sometimes they get really mad at us for that. What does that say? It didn't tell me. We're 500 meters out. I'd like to start slowing down a little. Stop at Sumi Station. Surumi Station, excuse me. So we are really slowing down now at 8 on the brake. We got 150 meters to go. No, I stopped 5 meters short. There it is, stop. At 0. I made it. I hit that one exactly. There you go, we made it. And even though I did that well, it still tells me time expired. Again, because this is based on the arcade game, every other stop, as long as you don't fail miserably, they do make you, like, insert coin to continue playing. Alright, brakes loose. Green light, let's go. We're 2,000 meters away from the next stop.
I
haven't seen anything that says speed limit, so let's keep going. 60 kilometers an hour. You can see that train is definitely going faster than us, so working on getting up to 90. Yeah, there are some of the games, I have seen it, where they will, oh, we gotta get slow. 75, 75. Oh shit, she just fell over because I slammed on the emergency brake. Yeah, I totally missed that one. I just ruined everybody's day right there, in case you were wondering. Everybody's day. I am not doing very well on this route. I did much better on the one before. That one was probably easy. Alright. We got 2 more stops to make, and then we can get this drunken guy off the train. I'm honking at those people in the houses because I want them to wake up. Alright, we're gonna stay at 80. $650 meters. Come on, slow down. We gotta get to 60. Nope, I was going a little fast. I was going just a little fast. $50 meters left to go. Made it. We're a little over. A little bit over time, but we did it. This train feels a lot different than the last one I did too. All right, last leg of the journey. Brakes free. Green light. Let's go. Yeah, no injuries to get sued over for sure. There have been a couple legs of this trip where I'm getting fired, so. We only have 900 meters to go, so I'm going to slow it right here at 70. $600. Nope. Now 600. 500. Stop incoming. We've applied maximum brake without slamming on the emergency. We got 50 meters to go. Why? What the hell? Why did I fail that? I still had some time. Apparently I didn't have any time. Oh, I was one letter away. Oh, well. Higher ups had it out for me, I know, right? I mean, let's be honest. Maybe I had a little bit to drink. Alright, there you go. Hey, this time the game restarted. I guess it glitched last time. I don't know, what do you think? I think this game is incredibly peaceful. Here, I want to show you guys something. You ready? Let's see if we can bring this up.
Densha 運転ゲーム電車で GO 登場ドキドキタイト
That's the Japanese commercial for that game. How's that? That's the Japanese commercial.
I like trains.
Pretty wild, huh? I'm telling you, I don't understand why this is like the phenomenon that it is over there, but it is. Like, it's a pretty big deal. All right, which line do we want to do this time? We did really well with the first one, I think. We did pretty bad with the second one. We haven't even tried the third or the fourth one yet. We want to try and do 2 better, or do we want to move on to 3? That's my question. Because it looks like the trains that we get are better as we move along, too. I don't know. Move up to 3? I feel like move up to 3 is the right answer. We're going to do that. Alright, we're going to start our default position. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to actually move this. I'm going to move the phone. Did you get cut off the last stop for 2? At like the last second I did. I don't know what happened, so I don't know. Let's release the brake. Oh, by the way, I didn't show this up at the beginning. I'm going to show you this now. Came with all the inserts and everything for it. I mean, it's a little worn. You have to expect it to be worn because it's a Saturn game, but it came in its original box. That is really, really fucking bright. Hang on. There we go. It's been really bright. But yeah. Came in its original box. Some days I love being a streamer. All right. Original box, all the original inserts for it, everything that it came with. Yeah, it's in pretty good shape considering it was made in, what, 1996, I think it is? It's a copyright on this thing. I don't see a year. takaratoys.co.jp. I'm sure there is a year. I'm sure it's just written in Japanese. I don't even know Japanese numbers, so. But yeah, it's in really good shape. And like I said, most of the ones I saw were selling between 50 and 70 bucks. And then like $30 to $40 in shipping. So I was like, no. I'm not going to pay that for it. See, there's the camera. There it is. It fell over. There we go. Almost a little better. I'm going to move it right here. And then we're going to look down. There we go. That's a lot better. But yeah, this is the controller that came out of it. So far, so good. It works. So. They just got really angry at me for trying to start the train before I had a green light, so. Here we go, 1300. Speed limit right now is 35. Alright, let's stop right there then. It's because of all the tracks. Look at how many different tracks we're having to navigate here. Okay, I think we're good to go now. Let's open it up. I'm gonna leave it at 60. We're about 700 meters out, so. Okay, that's the name of the station.
場内進行西王子西王子
I missed it. Stopping is a lot harder than it looks. All right, well, we totally screwed that one up. And by we, I mean you, chat. You totally messed that up. I want you to know that. Seriously, you gotta do better. We're gonna get fired. Brakes off. Green light. Let's go. Doesn't look like we have any kind of speed restriction. You'll take 91% of the blame? Can I blame the Japanese government for the other 9%? Please do. Alright, it's 9% the Japanese government's fault and 91% Shadow Man. Okay, those little blue things that come up in the middle of the screen, those are for location, so that's the name of the bridge. That makes me blameless, works for me. There you go, SK-120, it's not your fault. It's just, you know, you're still your fault. It's totally not your fault, though. Made it. Great! It's true I may have slammed the brakes down, but it's really their fault for hiring me to begin with. I agree with that. 100%. See that right there? How we made it on time and I totally made it. It's like a zero fault. It was perfect. That was all me. That one was all me. Alright, let's take off the brake. We're moving on to stop 4. We got the green light. There it is. Let's go. Out of the station we go. 1,600 meters away. So when bad things happen, it's totally Shadow Man's fault. And when good things happen, I'm taking credit. And when bad things happen, it's still SK-120's fault, even though it's not his fault. And then everything is 9% the government's fault. That's how math works, right? Looks like we're going past a train yard. Well, I only took blame for the one incident. No, it's everything's your fault. We're going 80 miles an hour. I don't know if we want to be doing that. Look, let's just get there. I'm cranking it up to 100. Shadow Man made me do it. $75-mile-an-hour speed limit into the... Okay, we made it. We made it. We're slowing down. 60 meters. 30 meters. Emergency brake on, everyone's gonna die. Nope! Oh shit, it stopped! Did you guys see that? It stopped! I was still going like 30 miles an hour when I threw the e-brake on. I thought for sure they were gonna freak out at me because I like killed somebody. Alright, let's release the brake. Let's go to stop 5 now.
出発進行
That was pretty good. And it was 0. Like I stopped at 0. Like dead on the money. We got a long way to go with this one. 2,200 meters.
減速45
I don't know why it faulted me right there. Oh, I straight failed that one. Did the goal reset? I feel like I tipped for hope. Yeah, we hit the first goal. There was the first goal. Now there's hope again. This is the second goal. You did tip for hope. It's been a hopeless kind of week, so I don't expect hope. This week has sucked. I'm gonna keep it at 80. It seemed like he was really, really angry at me before. Nope, I lost. Because of whatever that caution section was. Oh well. Whose fault was it that time? I mean, it definitely wasn't my fault. Green light.
出発進行
2,500 meters to the next stop. See if we can do a little better than the last trip. He rehired me and I was busy talking to my nephew. That's on me. There you go. That one was Tom Selleck's fault. Magnum PI doesn't do things that, you know, that create problems. Higgins is the guy who does things that creates problems. So it's not Tom Selleck's fault, it's Higgins' fault. And sometimes it's TC's fault.
進行
We gotta slow down going through the station. Then we can open her back up.
第2ヘイト進行
That's what it was. So we had another station we had to go through. Whoa, 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 whoa. Maybe they're finding me because I'm honking my horn. I'm not gonna stop honking my horn.
第1ヘイト
It's the whole reason to be a train conductor. Because I can push the damn horn. All right, 450 out. We were slowing down to 40. That was the speed limit. Come on. See, I wasn't going fast enough. At least this time I didn't kill anybody. Apparently last time I caused so much havoc that they had to, you know, throw every alarm in the game at me. All right, let's see where we're at for this one. We got 1, 2, 3 stops left to go. Brakes off. Green light. 35 miles an hour out of the intro. Kilometers per hour. We're not doing miles per hour. We'll leave it right there. I think it's a little under 35. I think that sign with the black and white on it means that we're free to open it up. We're no longer under the, you know, oppressive rule of a speed limit. Keep your hands and feet behind the yellow line, god damn it. All right, let's go. Let's turn this up to 11. $90. I don't think we want to go any faster than that. Coming up on the station. Gotta get under 75. We're there. $200 meters to go. We're at 60 miles or 60 kilometers. Bringing it down. Got it. Stopped right on the dot. Now that is how you do that. That's nobody's fault. That's all my credit. I get credit for that. When the good things happen, it's me. When the bad things happen, it's chat. All right, we got our last stop to go through. Green light, let's go. Now, if only I could find a way to emulate that every single time I stop the train. Like, I just need to keep doing that behavior and everything will be fine. This last stop is 3,800 meters away. Long trip. Long, long trip. I have a feeling we got to go through a couple of speed limits and a couple of other stations to get there. And because it's so long and the time's only 2 minutes to get there, we gotta, you know, kick out the speed here. That's a neighborhood. Oh shit, I'm going 100 miles an hour through the fucking train station. Yeah, I'm going way too fast. Way too fast. 2,500. Oh, we got another. Oh, shit. Apparently, going through that station didn't, like, get me fined. Or fired. Or shit on, or whatever it is. We're going back up again. 1,900 meters to go. This guy's going pretty fast. I want to match his speed. See, he's still going faster than I am through that station. $1,200 meters. That train is still pulling away from me. I don't like that. I got docked something. 750 meters. I'm still going over 100 kph. $75 miles an hour. I gotta get down. Nope, I missed it. I went over by 3 meters. And I ran into the station going like 80. That's not bad. I feel like I did not do a bad job there. And that was our final stop on Route 3. Maybe it wasn't. Do I have one more? I thought that was it. Nope, we got one more. That's my bad. All right, let's get this last one in. 1,600 meters. Green light. We're up to 70. And this train is still pulling away from us. We're up to 90. We're gonna cruise at 90 because I am going faster than this guy. Oh shit. Well, I missed the speed limit. And I didn't realize we were that close to the stop. I landed it though, 0. I got there at 0. All round clear. All bound clear? Hey, last time I got a 44, this time I got a 57. That means I must be doing something better. Densha De Go. You know, that second route, we did not get to see the credits on it, which means I guess I didn't pass it. I don't know, what do you think? If you tell somebody, if you go, okay, look, we're gonna play this game with this whack-ass controller, and we're going to play it, and we're gonna drive this train, it's a commuter train. It sounds kind of lame. And then you play it, and you go, this is the most peaceful thing I've ever done. Maybe not ever. But you know. It's way up there, right? Sounds fun as long as it's in the King's English. Shit, the video games you play now aren't even in the King's English. I don't see any U in the word color. Also, we can stop talking about the King's English because it's always going to be the Queen's English. And the Queen is gone now, so it's just English now. Honestly, the controller is what interests me the most about it. It's a great little controller, right? I mean, seriously, like, we need to go look on eBay and see what it would take to get a pocket watch to put in here, right? Because that's what this hole in the middle is for. You get a timer pocket watch, just like a conductor would have, and you pop it right in there and you time yourself from stop to stop to stop. So, before we get started on the final route, and we're going to need to redo Route 2. Oh. Yep, that's what that's for. There it is. Those are my initials. There you go. We did it. All right, let me fire this up and let me see if I can bring it over and show you. Yeah, I can show it here. So this one here is the Switch controller for Densha De Go. Comes in a big red box. You can see it there. There's the two pieces. So again, if you look at, it's hard to zoom in on this because they're shit stupid. Click to enlarge. There you go. So if you look here, it's got the brake on one side. So the 5 levels of gear to go on or pull down, and then the brake is push up. The button on the side does very much like this controller does and resets it into place. This one is just a handle. It's just an armrest. But you see all these buttons on here for the different Joy-Con parts of it? Those buttons all do something different. So one of them is going to have a light. One of them is going to open the doors. One of them is going to be your horn. So you got a whole bunch of more commands on the controller that you're using on your left hand, and then the one lever does both. So this is actually the Switch controller, and the guy I saw do a review on it, the one thing he said was that he was very disappointed that in the middle of the controller, it did not have the pocket watch piece for it anymore. And I was like, oh, that's what that's for. That's kind of cool. But that's what that's for there. So you can see him there. So we got Emergency brakes up at the top past 8. You got your gear 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 there at the bottom, and your handrest over there. But this is the Nintendo Switch version of the controller. I did order that controller. It should be here whenever the hell it gets here. And then I did also order the cartridge of Densha De Go for the Switch. So there will be more of this. And if you want to see the difference between them, I think I have to actually turn this off now. I have to go restart it just like we did the last time. When it gets to the end credits and shows you the game over screen, I guess you have to restart your Saturn. Seems like a stupid thing. But while we're doing that, I do want to show you this. You ready? Let's take a look at this. Credit to the Famicast people. We're going to switch forward here. Arcade mode. It's Gotanda to Shinagawa in the snow. So I thought it would be fun to have the old version of the game, which is basically what we're playing right now, the Saturn version of the game. I thought this would be fun to have for the controller and get this all set up. But for how much better this one looks, I thought it would also be good to have a modern version of it as well. So check this out. So the doors are open. There's a button down there you can see around it for windshield wipers, for your horn, for your lights. You can close the doors on a different button. Snow, so he could turn on his windshield wipers if he wanted. So you can take off with the doors open. I bet you get penalized for it. But you see how much different this one is? Like, where it started on the Saturn versus where it is now. So where it started in the arcade versus where this is now. I mean, this is a very, very different looking game. So that little check that you saw, that line on the ground, it pointed at the arrow there, so it was 70 miles an hour is what you had to be at when you hit that. Or maybe you had to be over it, because they're going pretty fast. 60 meters. He missed it by like 37 meters. Like, he didn't stop at all. But yeah, that's what it is. I was thinking to myself, I'm like, you know, that one's pretty good. But yeah, we were looking at all sorts of different things. Like, I looked at the PlayStation version of it. To import or to play an import PlayStation game is actually still kind of brutal. So I didn't have any of the means to do that. I had the means to play the Saturn imports because of the cartridge that I have, the Action Replay. So we went with that one instead. And then the N64 game is cool and all, but the controller's really hard to find for the N64 one. At least a good working one. So, and the cartridge is kind of pricey on that one too. But the other thing I was kind of hopeful about, just really doesn't want to load this, otherwise we'd do the fourth circuit, but the other thing I was kind of hopeful about is the Switch controller is USB. Just plugs into the side of the dock like a normal controller would. like a wired Switch controller. So I'm hoping on the Xbox Game Pass, they actually have a whole bunch of train simulator games on there. I know there is no hope. I'm not holding my breath for this to happen. Like, let me be very, very clear about that. But there's a whole bunch of train simulator games on there, and the idea was that maybe the USB controller for the Switch version of the game would work on the PC to play those train simulator games. And if I wanted to play something more advanced that way, that I'd have enough buttons first off, and then the levers would work properly, you know, to get that done. That would be cool. Maybe. I'm gonna pop my regular Saturn controller back in here. I think it might have something to do with the controller. See, look at that. As soon as I stop, it's all of a sudden up in there. I'll plug the other controller back in. I unplugged the crazy one. And when I go to plug in the normal one, it's like, no. I wonder if Steam configs could pick that up. I know people make custom configs for games all the time. Yeah, that's what I'm hoping. That's what I'm hoping. So if that's the case, let's get this back in place. Come on. I have this mat. It's a chair mat that, you know, you put on the carpet so your chair can roll around for whatever reason. And this mat is just the worst piece of shit ever. And I hate it. And it makes it so I can't just put my camera flat, and I can't not cut up my feet on it. Like, it's just awful. So if you see the camera shaking for the controller camera down here, that's why. It's because this mat sucks. But yeah, that was why I got that one specifically, was the hope that maybe something could fix that. But since there is no hope, because nobody tips for hope, except for Shadow Man tipped like $6 for hope. I'm not holding my breath. Wow. We got a much bigger train this time. You think we can max out its speed without completely fucking up our route? I doubt it. All right, let's get back to it. This is the final route, the fourth route. We're going to see if we can finish it.
I like trains.
All right, so our windshield wiper is on automatically right now. Works for me.
第二並走進行
600 meters away. I don't think I need to go much faster. Just got to be under 75, which we are. Keep your arms and feet behind the line, people. Wow, I was still going way too fast. That train has way more inertia to it. I was 28 meters over, and I blew everybody up. Look at that thing just roll on through. It's like, nah, fuck that shit. Brakes? Nah. Is it raining under the roof? It might be. Maybe that's why it doesn't stop right, is because of the rain. What do you think? Wow, on my first leg here, I already failed. I'm going to restart it. The ceiling is the roof. I mean, maybe after I overturned the car. It was clearly Shadow Man's fault. Clearly it was Shadow Man's fault. But this is pretty fun, right? This is not as lame as it sounds on paper. And I'm enjoying it immensely. You wouldn't put it quite that way? You don't think this is fun? You didn't think that watching me make that woman fall over instead of going to work and accruing lawsuits like that wasn't, you didn't think that was fun? I bet you did. You're just too stubborn to admit it. Brakes off, car's going. We're 1,000 meters out. Alright, we're gonna really, like, focus on stopping this time because of the rain. You are my fire, my one desire. I don't know the rest of it. Something, something, when I say I want it that way. See, I can honk the horn to the Backstreet Boys. Alright, we're going 70. I'm gonna start slowing down at 450. That's what you choose to sing instead of Crazy Train? I know, right? I'm going off the rails on a crazy train. See, it doesn't work the same, right? Got it. Made it right on the button. Come on, man. This was 1996. No one was singing Crazy Train. They were all singing, you know, 3 a.m. by Matchbox 20. I believe that we made it that time. Train kept rolling all night long. What do we got? We're on to stop number 3. Waiting for the green light. We got it. Let's go. I don't know the lyrics to Midnight Train to Georgia.
I like trains.
1,200 meters. Plus we got rain still. We're going 80. We're only 700 meters out. You could sing something by Meghan Trainor. Is that the All About the Bass? No Treble Girl? I think that's the only song I know by her. We gonna make like a Weird Al level parody about it? All about that train, about that train. I went 2 meters over. All about them brakes, about them brakes, about them brakes, no throttle. I don't know, I would think that my train driving skills so far have been exhibited as the exact opposite of that. What do you think? Release the brake. Green light.
進行
Release the Kraken.
I like trains.
Oh, hey, Shadow, did you notice my new raid icon when you raided the channel earlier? I was gonna ask you about that.
横断的横断的
I thought you might like that one. We're going 80 miles an hour and we're like,
第一場内
shit, dude.
場内
The dog? Yeah, the dog from Duck Hunt. When people follow, it does the positive dog. When people raid or host, it does the dog laughing at you. Yeah, we're all dead. I missed that one completely. That was only like 300 meters away. I went way too fast on that. All right, I gotta make a better plan. I gotta do better. That one was Hirohito's fault? We can blame Hirohito. Okay, this stop is only 633 meters away, so we gotta be close. We gotta treat it like it's nearby.
第一ヘイト進行次は
That was the problem, as I was looking at it like,
大崎
I was like, oh yeah, that's fine. It's 1,200 meters away. It's 1,500 meters away. Nope, it's 300 meters away. The common Hirohito L.
大崎大崎
1 over, 2 over, 2 over. I'll take it. And nobody died this time. Lawsuits were avoided. So this next one's 1,900 meters away, so we can like open this one up. Green light. Mary had a little lamb, little lamb, little lamb. Mary had a little lamb whose fleece was white as snow.
第5ヘイト進行
Why are they mad at me? Because I was honking the horn? I feel like train lines have too many regulations for safety. We should deregulate big rail.
第4ヘイト進行
Except for when I'm on the train. Aren't they about to go on strike? No, I think they averted
第
that.
3ヘイト進行 第2ヘイト進行
I think they worked that out. Still going 60 miles an hour and I'm 150 meters out. This is gonna get ugly.
品川大井のお客様お忘れ物ございませんようご注意ください
I went over 4, 5. I went over 5. But I got there on time. I was 2 seconds early. I feel like they should give me credit for being early more than stopping late. Your phone needs a translator for the voice in the game. I think it could do it. I believe Google Translate will actually do that now. All right, train's underway. We got the green light. Blah 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 blah. We're on our way. Oh, we got a caution. All right, we're gonna open it up. 1,100 meters to go. The higher-ups may have scolded me, but I had the appreciation of several businessmen on the train. That's right, because we got there on time. Early, even. We got there early. We did that one with the efficiency of the Japanese people. 800 meters. We're going 70, so I'm gonna leave it there for now. This stopping in the snow has been kind of difficult, so I don't know if we want to go too much past that. We got 20 seconds to get there. 14 seconds. 230 meters. Holy shit. I had 3 seconds to land that or I was done. They totally failed me on that. I was late. I guess I should go faster than 70. That was on me. Brakes released. 868 meters to the next station. That's a quick trip. Green light, let's go. Fuck you. Oh yeah. We totally blew that one up. I don't think they're gonna let me drive the train anymore. I think they're gonna be mad at me. Dude, why won't this train stop? The other ones stop. They're very angry at me now. At this point in the game, you would have to put more coins into the arcade game in order to continue playing. So I'm basically paying them to continue to do my job. Green light. Let's go. 858 meters away. They're gonna run the train on when you call into that office? I know, right? It's not gonna be pretty. For real, Shadow Man, you don't think this is fun? I think this is fun. We're going 80 miles an hour. 300 meters from it. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, get down under 20. I made it at 1 meter. That time I got the train to stop. All right, we've got 2 stops left. All aboard. Green light. 894 meters away, so we don't need to go too crazy. It's kind of cool to see that in 400 meters, you know, I can get it up to almost 80. I need more training.
I like trains.
Come on. I missed it by 1 meter. Here you go. You mean that one? Better? 370 meters. Dude, I'm not trying to pull the e-brake. Oh my god. I wasn't that far over, I didn't think. Oh well. I'm gonna have to try that one again. I didn't think I pulled the e-brake. I thought I was on like 7. I did wrong.
出発進行。
It's only 700 meters away, so let's not get too crazy.
第一並走進行。次は終点東京東京。 第一場内進行場内進行。 東京東京。
Stopped on 0. Look at that. Hey, after screwing up time and time and time again, I finally pulled it together at the end. All bound clear. Okay, for the record, I may have passed everything. I did not do well. Yeah, 37. Now we got credits again. We did it. That's what my run felt like. That right there. Steve Harvey. We asked 100 people. Would you let Trisket drive a train? What's the number one answer? There's only one answer on the board. No. The important thing is you had the money to keep your job regardless of performance. Mr. Harvey, I'll guess penis. The answer is only yes or no, you dumb shit. However, we've now seen the credits 3 times because I have completed 3 of the rails. That's what makes him the best. He's not afraid to tell them that they're stupid. That could be. We gotta go back and finish Route 2. That's the one I missed, right, SK? But now that I've done the harder routes in the snow with the trains that don't stop, maybe it'll be easier to do. So I haven't seen it in this game. We just did all the routes in this one. But in some of the other versions of the game, like you'll be cruising through a neighborhood, like tracks will run through a neighborhood. And then like an ambulance will run out into the tracks and you have to slam on your brakes as not to, you know, get killed. You would think that the train would have the right of way? You would think that. They wouldn't think that, though. All right, we are 2 hours and 41 minutes into Densha De Go on this wonderful Friday night. I'm serious. Like, I think this is a lot more fun than people give it credit for. Don't get me wrong. Back in the 90s when, you know, the gamers of America, you know, were like, we play real games. You know, you Japanese people play weird games. This would have definitely fallen into the category of weird game. However, they may have been onto something. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. That could be the case. I don't know. I like this game. I think this is a lot of fun. I'm glad I got this controller too. I am glad I got the controller. It's a good controller. So this is what we're going to do now. I am going to take 5, maybe 10 minutes. We're going to take a break. We're going to come back. We're going to do the other one. We're going to do Route 2 because I failed that. Once we finish Route 2, we're either going to dink around with some of these other routes and try and improve on, you know, we're going to try and improve on imperfection. That's a good way to put that, right? This has not been the best of runs. We're going to try and improve on imperfection. And then, if you're still here and you stick around and you do the thing, I might show you the Game Boy one. Do you want to see the Game Boy one? I could do that. Game Boy Color, Densha De Go. It's so wild. It's so exactly this game on the Game Boy Color. Like, there's no other way to describe it. It is exactly this game on the Game Boy Color. Like, it's so whack. And that sounds whack, right? You're like, this is not the right... No. I'm just saying. So yeah, let's take 5-10 minutes. We'll do the thing. I'm going to have to work on getting this to run again because, you know, this is how it goes. And, yeah, we'll be right back. So don't go anywhere. If you haven't pushed the follow button yet on Twitch and you're watching tonight, push the follow button. That way you can find your way back for the next time we do some other whack-ass crazy shit. Other Densha To Go. There's going to be a Switch version in our future one way or another. I'm telling you now. So go ahead and push the follow button. That way you can find your way back. And, yeah, you can always contribute to the channel, participate in what's going on, join the Discord, see what's out there. You know, we'll be back, like I said, in just a few minutes, and then we'll have some more fun. I like this game. I like it, no matter what Shadow Man says. It's good stuff.
I like trains.
All right, coming back. We've got Route 2 to finish. Let's see what's going on in that. And we've got some other things we could look at. We can improve times on all of these. For those of you who missed out today, my Densha De Go Saturn controller arrived. So we've got the game in the system. There's the Saturn. Got the controller right there in front of me. There's the controller. If I switch it over here, you can see the controller a lot better. Got that going today. This spot in the middle, I've called it out a couple times so far, but it's for a pocket watch. So you can like time yourself, you know, like the guys who, you know, run races and stuff. Time yourself in there so you can pop a pocket watch in there. But yeah, that's the controller. It arrived today. We're playing Densha De Go, the Train to Go simulator. It's a Japanese, very Japanese game where you actually run a real route that's from Japan. You are doing a commuter train, and you are getting the people to where they need to be on time with hopefully not killing them or making them fall over or pulling the emergency brake when you're going 100 kilometers an hour. You know, that sort of thing. So yeah, we're going to keep going with that and make that work. I think we're good to just get back into it. What do you think? Are we good to just get back into it? Ugh. I do want to thank everybody who's hanging out tonight watching the show. Hopefully you're enjoying the game. I think the game is actually a lot of fun. I find it to be very, very peaceful. And, I mean, except for the parts that I screw up. And I really like playing it on stream because every time the train doesn't stop and everything gets screwed up, I get to blame it on chat. Clearly, it's chat's fault. It's 9% the Japanese government's fault, and it's 91% Shadow Man and chat's fault. Getting back on track, you mean? That's exactly right.
I like trains.
That's exactly how it goes. I like trains. I even have a little horn button on here. I push the horn and it's good. Now, if you do like this game, a couple of things to know about it. Number one, they do make a version of it on pretty much every system after the Saturn. So the Saturn, the PlayStation 1, an N64 version of it. There is a PS2 version of it. There's a PS4 version of it and a Nintendo Switch version of it. The Switch version has a new controller, and most of them do have a controller that goes with it. There we go. We'll turn the audio back on for this. Most of them do have a controller like this one that goes with it, and you can pick those up and get them. They are Japanese imports, so you would have to pay to import them, and you're going to have to find a way to play an import game on your system. There's not a lot of them that do that by default. The Switch, however, does. So I did also order, this is the first part of all the things I ordered. I did order the Saturn controller, which we're using tonight. It's working great. It's in great shape. Comes in a box, you know, slightly worn. It's in really good condition for being, you know, 25 years old at this point. This controller's older than my son. This is how that works. But yeah, you can get it on whatever you need to get it on. The Saturn version I did because I have the ability to play imports on my Saturn, so it was an easy choice. Compared to doing something like the PlayStation or the N64, I don't have the means to do that. But the Switch version, that's the second part of what I ordered. I did order the Switch version. I did order the controller for the Switch version. When they get here, I have no idea. It's either going to be here on Monday or Tuesday, or it's on a slow boat from China somewhere. I have no idea. Their tracking doesn't really tell you much, so I guess we'll find out. But when that one gets here, I'm imagining we're going to revisit this and see it with the new version and take a look at that. So tonight is half the battle when it comes to Densha De Go. Half of what we needed to do, we've got done. So doesn't PlayStation play imported games? I know my PS3 plays imported games. It does not natively. For the PS1, you had to have an action replay to try and get that to go, or you had to have like a Bleem disc or something that, like, you would put the spring in the door where it popped up. You had to put the spring in so it thought that the disc tray was closed and it wasn't. You had to put in a boot disc for it, then you had to swap in your other PlayStation disc. The PS1 did not play them natively. The N64 will play them natively. However, the cartridges don't fit in an American N64. So you have to actually go into the system and like knock out these 2 pins inside of it so that you can actually put the cartridge into an N64. Once you do that, it will play. But those 2 little pins prevent the cartridge from fitting. PS2 definitely was not region-free. I wish that it was. The PS2 was not region-free at all. The PS3 may have been. That's like the first time that Sony ever, did something for people. The Xbox is definitely not region-free. The PS4 is not region-free, I don't think. I don't think the PS4 is. The Switch is, though. Any cartridge that you get, it'll play in your Switch. The Switch is region-free 100%. The GameCube is not region-free. The Wii was not region-free either, I don't think. Interesting fact. Do you guys know why that is? Do you guys know why they do region locking? We haven't talked about this in a very long time on the channel. But there is a very specific reason why they do it. Would you like to know? I can tell you. It's not a good reason. It's really not a good reason. To screw gamers over. Yeah, I mean, that's, the ultimate outcome of it, yes, but that's not the reason why. The reason why region locking exists is because they use that information for sales tracking. So if it sells in Japan, the NTSC-J version of it sells, then they know that that version has sold in Japan, and they can say, we sold 10 million units in Japan. And so that they can know where to put their funds and where to put their games and where to put the pieces for it. It's all for sales tracking. That's why it was initially done. It's for sales tracking. I've heard all sorts of different things about it. I've heard people say, well, the reason they did it is because they wanted to... The power supplies are different in Europe and in Japan and in America, so they have to, regulate stuff differently and all this stuff. And I'm like, no. Yeah, everything gets funky with updates and region accounts and everything else that goes like that. That's annoying. But yeah, it's so that they can track sales by region. That's why they region lock games and systems. Specifically systems. They can tell how much a game has sold. Now, these days, it's not as prevalent a thing because they do worldwide sales numbers mostly. Because they really want to inflate their number and make sure everybody feels like they've done way more. Like Mario Kart 8 on the Switch, right, is the best-selling game on the Switch. I think at this point, they don't give a shit where they sold it as long as they sold it. It sold 50 million copies of the game, which is a huge amount of the game, right? But they don't give a shit where they sold it, right? So that has changed. But if you go back to, like, the Super Nintendo days, they wanted to know. They're like, who's buying our games? Where are they buying it? Especially back when, you remember when they used to do this? Pokemon was the worst for this, but they would actually, they would release them 6 months early in Japan, and then they would put them out here. They would translate them later. It's only a recent thing that they've actually done simultaneously worldwide release and all the translation done at the same time. That is a very, very recent thing in the last 10 years that Nintendo has done. A lot of companies don't do that still. But they treat it like a worldwide audience now instead of a regional audience. So when they say that they sold 20 million units of like Monster Hunter World, Capcom can literally go in and say, okay, we sold this many on the Japanese PlayStation, we sold this many on the American PlayStation, we sold this many on the Japanese Xbox, we sold this many on the American Xbox, we sold this many on Steam, on PC, and we can check the region stats for where they bought them through PC. Like, they can see and pinpoint exactly where they need to put that stuff by region locking their stuff. That's 100% of the reason why they've always done it. When I found that out, I was like, that is the shittiest reason on earth to region lock your fucking systems. So, yes, it's actually to screw over gamers. That's the unintended consequence of it. However, that was not their initial reasoning for it. So there you go. That's okay. There are some things out there that we got the better of. There's a few things we got the better of, and there's a few things they got the better of. The next thing that we're going to get the better of is the Callisto Protocol is not being released in Japan at all. They gave it to the Censorship Bureau or the Decency Bureau, whatever they call it over in Japan. I don't remember what the name is. But their Decency Standards and Practices group played through the Callisto Protocol, said it's entirely too violent for our country, so you are either going to edit it or you're not going to release it. And the guys who made it went, well, then we're not going to release it. So the people of Japan are not going to get to play the Callisto Protocol at all, based on that version of a censored game. And it is strictly based on violent. If you want to know how violent that game is, or you want a good indicator that if you like violent games, you should play that game, the Callisto Protocol is going to be that game, because Japan is like, nope, we're not doing it. I know 2 imported PS3 games I have ran with no issues. Do you know which games they are? I want to look at that now. PS3 region locking. Nope, you're right. All PlayStation 3 games except for Persona 4 Arena and Way of the Samurai 3 are region free. That's what the first search I did. That's what it shows. Gran Turismo 5 and Initial D Battle. There you go. Yep, Persona 4 Arena and Way of the Samurai 3 are the only region lock games. Everything else is not. Only online multiplayer DLCs and save games are region locked. So there you go. The PS3, not region locked. Good guy Sony didn't fuck us on that one. Which is funny because the Wii and the GameCube are definitely region locked. Nintendo didn't roll around to that one until the DS. The Game Boy's always been region free though. You can always play any Game Boy game. So that's the thing. But yeah, it's interesting. Trying to import games just in general is a very difficult prospect for older systems. Like you want to go do it for Saturn, PlayStation 1. Saturn, you need a cartridge. Something like an action replay in order to play it. PlayStation's kind of the same way. Again, the N64, you got to pop those pieces off of it in order to do it. So it's not a bad way. It's not necessarily hard. It's just a pain. It's just, you know, you got to go find it. Then you got to find something that works. It's so fucking old at this point. You know. Yes, Age is where you got yours. There you go. Yeah, their handhelds were pretty good about that, except for the 3DS, which they region locked. I thought it wasn't region locked. I thought the 3DS was not. I thought the digital part of it was, but the actual cartridges are not locked. Yes, Asia is where I got mine. Yeah, I ordered my Densha De Go Switch controller and Switch game. I ordered those from Play Asia. And I've done stuff, like we've ordered some things from Play Asia before. I remember we bought, God, this was forever ago. It was in like 2001, 2002. My friend, the one who's been in the hospital, like that's how long I've known him, right? He bought Ikaruga on the Dreamcast from Play Asia as an import. And we were able to make that run, and we played the shit out of that game. It was so good. But yeah. Now Ikaruga's on everything, so we don't have to worry about that anymore. It's just how it was. But yeah, in order to play it before anybody else could, we imported it. I remember that whole thing. But yeah, every system's different that way, you know. The other thing that I want to point out about this particular game, these are all built, and we read the wiki earlier, so SK can back it up. Be like, yep, confirmed. These are all built off of real rail lines, real commuter rail lines, and their schedules in Japan. So each game has different rail lines on it, and will take you from different places in the country. They are based on real life rail lines, right? And what's cool about that is getting the older one in this case, like having the Saturn version of it, I found very appealing to see what it started as back in the beginning of it all. I don't know that the Saturn was the first one. It's definitely a port of the arcade game. So the arcade game came before it. The PlayStation, Saturn, N64 ones are probably all roughly about the same time. Maybe the Saturn one was a little earlier. But it's fun to see the old one and how this game works. And it's fun to watch videos and see how the Switch game works and how much different the controller is. And like more modern version of this sort of thing. Because I've read this too, a lot of the rails, or at least one of the rails on the Saturn version has actually been shut down and decommissioned in Japan. So it's almost like a history lesson to a point too. So these games are very, very cool for their accuracy and what it is that they're doing. And yeah, it's a lot of fun. I actually have had a really good time playing this tonight, by the way. I know we're going to get back into it. We're not done playing it by any means, but I've had a really good time playing this. I think it's fun. Shadow Man's going to continue to disagree with me. It's not fun. It's like work. It's like having a job that I would have been fired from at least twice. At least. Hell yeah, I would have been fired at least twice. So yeah, with that being the case, yeah, I do. I like this. I like the controller. I like the way it's set up. I like the way we got the stream set up tonight too. Like you can see the controller while I'm using it. I think that the controller is a big part of why this is fun. And it's fun to see it while you're still playing and doing stuff. So we're going to use this view for a lot of things, especially simulators. If I am going to play Flight Sim, I'm going to go get the flight stick I have next door. It's in the room next door. It is hefty and crazy, and we're going to use the same kind of view to do that. You know, I've got lots of wild and crazy controllers, that sort of thing. So we're going to use this view more for this sort of thing. It's going to be fun. I like it. I like it. Fun. Let's go by train. That's what it is. So, but yeah, I think that the controller is Shadow Man with that emote trying to like call me a clown or something. Is he trying to like disparage me in some way? No. Yeah, I like the way this is set up. I like the way that it's playing. And so far so good. This has been fun. I think it's fun. So, I say we get back into it. I think that I didn't finish the second route. Like, I got to the very end and then failed somehow, and it didn't let me finish it. That sucked. So we didn't get to see the credits roll for the final of the second route. I did finish the third, fourth route. I did finish the first route, but I haven't done any of them well. So, I will take requests over. We'll probably do the first one again after doing the second one and then keep going from there. So, I say we get back into it. What do you think? It's fun. I like it. I even have this little button over here I can push and blow the little train horn. For a few minutes, I had my phone sitting here pointed at the screen. That way I could try and translate some of the things we were seeing, but that didn't work out so well. All right, let's do this. Also, I'm going to point it out again, because I just think it's nifty. I need to get one. I don't even know how to get one. That hole right there in the middle of the controller, a pocket watch. I don't even know how to get a pocket watch anymore, but like a timer pocket watch would be kind of rad. It'd be kind of rad for this sort of thing. All right, let's do it. First things first, we're going to release the brake. It's raining. Waiting for the green light. Got the green light. Let's go. We got 2,095 meters to go on our journey. We're going to get there. I don't know how fast we can actually support this. I haven't seen anything that's limiting the speed yet. We're up to 60. And this is kilometers per hour, not miles per hour. We're almost to 80. Let's stop at 80. Nah, forget it. Let's go turn it up to 11, right? If I need to slam on the brakes, it's fun. We'll do that. That's 90. I'm gonna keep it at 90. Nah, forget it. We're gonna turn it up again. 900 meters out. $600 meters out. We need to start slowing down. Return the brake up halfway. Hopefully we're gonna get some speed down on this. We've really got to get some speed down. We are violating the speed limit. 60 miles an hour. We're at 150 meters. We're gonna go flying right by this at the rate we're going right now. Come on, come on, come on. Drop your speed, drop your speed. Oh shit, I went over 2, 3, 4. Only 4 meters over. That's so weird. Like when you get down to 30 miles an hour, you can throw the e-brake and it doesn't screw everything up. That's not bad. A few meters over is not going to get me fired. And I made the speed limit check when I came into the station, so that's awesome. Well, there you go. We made the first leg of our journey. Release the brake. Moving on to station 3. Green light. Let's go. It's way easier to play with this than trying to use the regular controller. I don't know why it docked me too right there. I'm gonna leave it at 70. 800 meters. Yeah, the 2 wildest versions of this game are probably gonna be... Alright, we gotta start slowing down. The 2 wildest versions of this game are probably going to be the Game Boy Color version of it. There is a Game Boy Color version of it. And then there is one that has a controller like this that plugs directly into your television. Seven meters over? Oh, it didn't stop. Came up with a few name ideas for a podcast name. Excellent. All right, well, I failed that, so we're going to push the continue button. They're going to let me keep driving. 1,606 meters away, we got the green light. Let's move this train on to the next station. It would have stopped right there, too. I just ran out of time. I should have thrown the e-brake sooner. And I didn't do it. I screwed that last one up. And what I mean by I screwed that last one up, clearly chat screwed that last one up. It's your fault, chat. Anytime something good happens, that's on me. Anytime something bad happens, that's on you. That's what we've been operating with all night long. Never occurred to me there'd be a plug-and-play version of this. Yeah, that's how popular this is. Over there. Alright, we're going 80. The then and now gamer. The now and later gamer. Let's call it Lemon Jolly Ranchers didn't do anything wrong. Musings of an old school gamer.
は
You know what makes that one sound awesome? Is that that's pretentious as fuck. And that's a good thing.
進行場内進行ヤマトヤマト
Alright, pulling into the station. 80 meters to go. Oh, god damn it. There we go. Nailed it. 0. The cartridge, the disc, and the digital. Play on the good, the bad, and the ugly. There you go. You mean like that? I didn't fail that last route. It's just that, you know, it's an arcade port, so. Wait for the green light. Go.
出発進行
2,305 meters. We got a long way to go for this one. My personal favorite, what the hits? What the shits? Wait, that's not it. What the fuck is this? Wait, that's not it either.
I like trains.
変速40度
Alright, we got caution here. Where we capitalize the first letter of every word. There you go. I don't know where they want me to turn this down to. But I'm under 50 right now. Waiting for the green light. Green light, let's go. The caution flag has been raised and we're back to racing. 1,400 meters. Think we can get this thing up to 100? I bet we can. Problem isn't getting it up to 100. The problem is stopping it once it gets there. We're at 90 kilometers an hour right now. We're 750 meters away. Oh, shit. There's apparently a very angry warning on the screen.
次は川崎川崎
We're gonna have a speed limit coming into the station right there. You see it's 75. We gotta slow down. We gotta slow down. We gotta slow down.
場内
We did make the speed limit.
川崎川崎
Oh, we are gonna go flying past this. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. E-brake. 4 over. I was going that fast and I only went 4 over. How do we feel about that one? Seriously, I made the speed limit coming into the station and I was hard braking that entire time. I was like, we're screwed. Like, we're not going to stop. And then you know what happened? We stopped. Brakes loose. Green light.
出発進行
Let's get going. That was damn impressive. And I said, maybe it's 3 a.m. I must be lonely. Wait, that doesn't work on the horn either.
第三並走進行
1,500 meters to go. That train's still going a little faster than us, so we could probably step it up a bit. The downside is we're 1,000 meters right now at about, 500. We're gonna have to figure out how to stop this thing.
第一並走進行 次は鶴見鶴見第一城内進行
250 meters to go. We're under 60 right now, which after the last bit, we've learned that that's a good thing. Slow down a little bit more.
鶴見鶴見
40. Apparently I didn't stop in time. Well, what happened was I stopped too early is what it really was. Like, I slowed down way too early. I should have kept that speed longer. Oh, well. Didn't do well with that one. Brakes free. Moving on to our third to last stop. Let's go. Green lights up. 1,900 meters to go. We should be able to get this this up to some good speed here. $1,500. It's snowing, which is going to make it harder to stop. We did learn that the hard way through the first playthrough on this. Snow does make it harder to stop. Up to 100 kph right now. $850, $800. 700. 500. Okay, remember to get into the station, we're gonna need to really reduce the speed down to 75, so let's get that down. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Slow down, slow down, slow down, slow down, slow down. We made it. We made it. 100 meters to go. Emergency brakes on, we're way over, and I made the people fall over, and we're 25 meters over, going way too fast. Just watch this train just roll on. Alright, that one was not damn impressive. Do I think that it could push a DeLorean up to 88 kilometers an hour? I bet it could. That's the problem, though. 88 kilometers per hour is not 88 miles per hour, so pushing it up to 88 kilometers an hour, based on the math, means it wouldn't do anything. Alright, we're headed to our last stop. Release the brake. We're gonna get going, even though I totally screwed up that last one. I'm definitely getting sued by some of the passengers. You guys saw that woman fall over, right? That's like my favorite animation in this game. When you totally fuck up and you know it. If you fucked up and you know it, honk your horn. If you fucked up and you know it, honk your horn. If you fucked up and you know it, then the train will really show it. If you fucked up and you know it, honk your horn.
Right head of Kinko.
600 meters to go. We're cruising at about 70. Speed limit coming in is 60. We gotta get down, we gotta get down, we gotta get down. Alright, we're under 60 now. Thought it was gonna be 75 again. I'm like, what the hell? Alright, at 20 miles an hour. Shit. No, come on. 1 meter. Okay. I'm like, come on, you gotta go! Alright, at least I made it. Alright, we got one more to do. One more stop. Enter coin, please. Again, because it's conversion of the arcade game, we have to continue. We have to keep on continuing. Every time it tells you that you suck at the game, you have to continue. Alright, here we go. Last leg of the trip. Break is free. We're 1,181 meters from the final station and destination of our trip. Let's get going. My question for Shadow Man is, do you think that Huey Lewis, through just sheer power of music alone, could get the DeLorean up to 88 miles per hour? Just curious.
Right head of Kinko.
Maybe with the power of love? I beat you to it. I beat you to it. Do you think that he'd get it up to 88 miles an hour, or do you think that he'd be out of time? He could probably do it, but he's gonna need a new drug. Over two. Over two. All round clear. All right, so the one I failed last time, we passed this time. I got you to your destination, chat. I didn't do it well, but I did it. Considering most of my scores have been in the 30s, 54, I'll take it. There you go. We finished it. We got credits again. The worst part about the credits in this game is every time it finishes, I have to restart the damn system and get the game to load again. What do you think? That's it. We did all 4 routes tonight. And I passed them poorly, but I did pass them. Do you think that if I trained, maybe I could get my score into like the mid-70s? I don't think I could. I think I'd still fail. Time to refill, you know. We're gonna take a drink break from our, you know, stressful rail job. I think somebody shook this. Good lord. Here, we're gonna have to do this old school. Hang on. I got it to open. More credits we can't read because they're in Japanese. We did it! I got my initials in this time. Look at that, we finished. Well, when I push A, B, and C in the start button, did it just reset it? That would be cool if it reset it. It did! Look at that! Now I don't have to reset the damn system every time. See how there's no other mode other than original mode? I finished all of the laps, or all of the routes. I think we're gonna do the first route again. I feel like I could do this one better. This train stops better. We can do it. I believe we can do it. Unlocked. Brakes off. Green light. Let's go. 880 meters to our destination.
ご乗車ありがとうございます。途中停車駅をご案内いたします。この列車は今堀小月を佐川の山水俣七園以上難波口両方に停車いたします。
Dude, 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 dude. Fuck you. $650. 600.
次は今堀。
We are approaching the station. We're under 70. Hundred meters to go. We stopped right on it. And we were on time. Pretty good. What do you think? This is a great start to a bad run. Brakes off. Now this one's a little wacky because it does penalize you when you speed through the corner mountain area. I don't know how to make this work better. Other than maybe just going slower. We're gonna have to figure it out. Lady, don't throw yourself on the tracks! I'm honking my horn for you. If I go 50, we're not going fast enough to get there. So we got a green light to go. We're at 60 right now. Okay, they want you to slow down a little through this. Yeah, I don't know what that's all about. See, they get mad at me at everything I do in here, and I don't know why. '70's the speed limit to get into the station. See, look at that. It keeps failing me. I don't know why it fails me in that. It doesn't give me a speed limit. It doesn't tell me that I'm failing. Well, and by continuing, it now puts me on the next route, so I can't figure out what the hell that one's all about. Green light's up, so we can go to the next one. Route 1, stop 2. I cannot seem to figure that out. $1,200 meters to our next stop. Or is this the same one? This might be the same one. Because I was honking at her before. So, like, if I get to 50 and I stop at 50, I'm not going fast enough to actually make where I need to go. I have to, like, blow my horn? Is that what I'm supposed to do? Stopped at the 0. But it keeps deducting me every time I go through it. I don't know why it's deducting things. That's what I was trying to use the translator for, to figure out what those errors and warnings were. But it never actually showed me. It doesn't show up long enough to actually tell me. So I passed, but I did not do a good job. All right, let's just keep going. Brakes off. 1, 2, 3. This is our 4th stop. Well, I screwed that up. I went before the green light went on, so we're gonna fail this one now. Use the replay later to get screenshots? That could be. That's a good idea, Black Wolf. Yeah, the other buttons don't do anything. It's just the horn. Maybe. Headlights in the cave makes sense. That time it gave me the green light, didn't penalize me. I was only going 40 over the bridge. It's gotta be a speed thing. Yeah, I don't think they introduced headlights into the game until later on. We're at 330 meters away. We can begin our slow descent into madness. I find if I'm going slow enough and I throw the emergency brake at 3, I stop at 0. I mean, the other alternative, Black Wolf, is I could always just learn Japanese. Or that, you know. All right, moving on to our 5th stop. It's raining now. Brakes released, green light. It's time to go. Welcome aboard the crazy train, as Shadow Man liked to call it earlier. I'm your conductor, Ozzy Osbourne, and we're gonna get you to your destination in one piece or another. Next stop's only 500 meters away, so... What's the speed limit going into the station? That's my question. 40. Shit, we gotta slow down. Come on, slow down, slow down, slow down. Okay, we're under 40. Totally under 40. 4 meters over. But we made it. Without too much anarchy. Going to stop 6. Brakes released. Green lights up. 791 meters down the track. That's our next destination. How great is this controller? I love this thing. No passengers face planted. Nope. No dipshits were harmed in the making of that last stop. That's not what I wanted. Slow it down a little. If the speed limit going into the station's 40, we're definitely going to need to slow down again. Yeah, it's 40. Let's slow down. Alright, we're under 40 now. Let's throw it into gear. No, we're not going to throw it into gear. That's my bad. Damn it. 1. I'm like panicking, like, good to retreat. 1 meter. Missed it by 1 meter. Could be worse, though. Time's up. We gotta add more credits. Push start to continue being a dumbass. I'm gonna continue to be a dumbass. We got this, everybody. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We are going to stop 7. Brakes released. Green light. We got 1,187 meters to go. Let's get it. Black Wolf, I know that you had said that you were interested in seeing what this is. So far, what do you think? Besides the obvious, I ain't never seen this shit before, and... you know, once you get past the weird part of it, then where are you at? You're more interested in seeing the Switch version since you don't have a Saturn? Yeah, that's somewhere. I don't know where, but it has not yet arrived. When it does arrive, though, I guarantee we'll be playing it. Much to Shadow Man's dismay. Made it. Straight on. 0 meter fail. I mean, see, 0 meter success. I didn't fail. You failed. Yeah, Shadow Man's angry son about it. Brakes loose. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We're going to stop 8. Green light. Let's get going. 819 meters away. This one's not too far. Hopefully there won't be any ridiculous speed limits or challenges along the way. We can have a nice, safe, smooth trip. If the most frustrating thing that happens in this trip is my horn, I'll take that as a win. Whoa, what the shit? What did I do to piss them off? Alright, what's the speed limit to get in here? 40? $70. The speed limit to get in here is 70. Dead on. I feel like I'm making progress. I know that I'm probably not, but I feel like I am. Last stop. Release the brake. Green light. Let's go. If you want, we can do this like max speed. Like, let's not slow down at all. Like, let's just get it. 1,380 meters to go. It means we get a long way. Speed limit here is 60. So we're gonna stop it right there. $800 meters to go. I think that means that the speed limit's gone. Yep. So the question is, what's the speed limit going into the station? 55. We can make that happen. Yep, did it. Got under the speed limit. $115 meters to go. All right, as we approach the end of the line, went over by 1 meter. All round clear. We went through the entire line and only failed that one very first, or that second section, the one that keeps like yelling at me. Maybe I failed 2 sections. 62. That's the highest I've ever put up on that. I'm ready for my job as a train conductor now. And there you go. We did it again. With our trusty Densha De Go controller here. I feel like I'm getting the hang of it. Oh, hey, Shadow Man, there is something you need to know. Did you see that the Genesis Mini 2 came out? Should take a look at that. Genesis Mini 2 does not have Saturn games on it. Just so you know. You're not going to be able to get Densha To Go out of it. The 70th time they've released Sonic 3D Blast. Well, it's got Crusaders of Senti on it, which is a $600 cartridge. It's got Streets of Rage 3 on it, which is a $150 cartridge. It's got Night Trap on it, which, you know, everybody should just own Night Trap. Well, there you go. We have done every single route in the game now, and we did the first route a second time, and I feel like I did a lot better the second time. I feel like if I were to, like, continue to work at this, I would get much better. That's a nice thing about simulator games, is the feeling of improvement in them. And I do feel like I am getting better. So here's the question. Should we do another route now? Or would you like to see the Game Boy version? I will show you the Game Boy version. Shadow Man says Game Boy. All right, I'm gonna have to set that up. You'll have to give me a minute to do that. I like trains. I can actually move that out of the way. We won't need it for the next part. Game over. There it is. See, it's all off now. I'm gonna move this controller off the desk because we won't need it. How much fun is that? I like that game. I like that game a lot. I need to switch this back over. Give me a moment. I'm gonna turn off the retro tink. I know, it's totally fun that you get to just, you know, hang out while I decide to do a thing. What the shit is wrong with you, video game? There we go. Keep changes. Numero uno. That's the wrong scene. That's okay. I do need to look at that, though. Hang on. Whoa, that's the wrong one. That's probably going to be the right one. All right. All right, let's see if we can't figure this out. You ready? That didn't work. Give me another second. Make this my main display. All right. Now that we've made it our main display, I'm almost there. Let's see if this works. Did you hear that? There you go. I made it work. Let me copy something over here. Oh, this is the wrong one. Do it over here. This is definitely the wrong one. This is the right one. Here we go. Paste. All right, we're just going to go with that for right now. Let's see here. This is the Game Boy version. Maybe.
Densha De Go!
I don't know why it won't load for you. This is just really angry. It does not like to run like this. All right, instead of doing that, let's try something else. Are you ready? Let's close that. Let's add a source. Still won't run. Well, I can at least get you a still picture of it right there. Check that out. Trying to get it to run at the same time. Just doesn't want to. Why will you not run? Now it's running. There it goes. All right. Push start. I don't know what button start is. This is way easier when I hook up a controller.
Densha De Go!
There we go. All right, you ready for the Game Boy version? Let's watch this. Game
Densha
Boy.
De Go!
You know what we can actually do? Copy. Scene 9. Paste. You can put that right there. Pretty good quality. Yeah, for what it is, yes. There you go. Hey, look, we actually got it all working now. We'll just have to leave it like that for right now. All right, let's get this train to where it's got to go. So we take off the brake. And now I guess we can go. All right, we gotta go 830 meters down the track. They're mad at me for slamming on the e-brake right there. How crazy is this? There is a Game Boy version. There's actually two of them. For as wretched as this sounded on paper, I'm surprised at how quality this actually looks. I know, right? Oops. I missed it. And there's the little conductor girl again. Yeah, I could sit on a train, like, I could be, like, traveling somewhere in an Uber or something, and I could play this game. I think it might actually be kind of fun. Just take off the brake. Time to go. Yeah, for as wretched as this sounds on paper, it's not so bad, right? All of these seem to have a problem with as soon as you want to they get you started, you have to stop. Yeah. Oh, shit. Driver's gonna be like, I got this shit, and I'll be like, no, you don't. Been practicing my whole life for this moment. Maybe I'm not going fast enough. Maybe that's why it's yelling at me. I didn't make it. I stopped at 9. But yeah. So that's your Game Boy version. You have now seen it. There are 4 routes on that. Very much the same way that the Saturn version is set up. And, yeah. It's very, very strange. Right? It's a very strange game. I wonder if the second one's any better. But yeah, they make it for all sorts of systems, so, you know. It's a thing. Yeah, we did all the routes on the Saturn version. Excuse me. I've not had again. I don't know where the Switch version is. It's on a slow boat from China. Let me see if it's been updated. How about that? Order shipped. Tracking number. I'm putting my tracking number in now. Yeah, I don't know. So this is what it changed to today. So it was shipment created from Hong Kong. Okay. Then it was shipment information sent to postal operator that same day. So I'm assuming that's in Hong Kong. Now it's saying shipment under processing at destination sorting center. Does that mean that it's here? Like, or does that mean that the destination, the next step it had to get to, it's in processing? Like, I have no idea what that means. So it might be here somewhere. Maybe it'll show up tomorrow. That'd be cool. Black Wolf would be hella psyched if it showed up tomorrow, wouldn't you, Black Wolf? He would. But it's supposed to be here. They said 5 to 7 days. I ordered it last Saturday, so we've already missed the 5. If it shows up tomorrow, I don't know if they'll deliver it on the weekend. I have no idea if this is like postal shipping or whatever else. Yeah, so, yeah, with that, the way you say it there, destination processing sounds like it came into the country and is about to be forwarded. Destination process to me sounds like it actually arrived at my local place and that it's about to be distributed to me because it arrived at the place it needed to get to. Like, it's not sitting at the port of Los Angeles or the port of Seattle. It's sitting here like it's already arrived at the destination for sorting and delivery. That's one interpretation of it. It could be any number of everything that we've suggested so far. It could still be in Hong Kong for all we know. Right? And that is interesting. Why is it not running? That should be running audio down there and it's not. At least I can't hear it, so. Yeah, those international shipment trackers are confusing as fuck. They are. So it could be here as soon as tomorrow. Maybe. Could be here next Wednesday. I don't know. Could be here 3 weeks after, Christmas. I don't know. When it does arrive, though, we can play it. Hands up if you want to play Densha De Go on the Switch. I'm putting my hand up because I hella want to play it. I really like that Saturn version. I'm going to practice that and get better at it. I'm going to use the coffee table right here. I'm just going to put it on the coffee table. I'm going to sit on the couch in front of the TV and be like, I got this, bitches. Can you guys hear the game? I'm just curious. Because I cannot. I don't know what that's doing. Oh, I know why I can't. Never mind. I'm an idiot. I figured it out. You probably can. It'll start running again. But yeah, that's Densha De Go. Been on for 4.5 hours playing Densha De Go. You want to know how you can tell you're white? Is when your thumb, like look at my thumb, blends into the wall behind you based on bad lighting. or too much lighting. See how my thumb just kind of blends in with the wall? That's not good. Oh, that's too white. That's better. That's better. Look, now my thumb doesn't blend in with the wall. Yeah. All right. But yeah, we've been playing for. I need more sun. Yeah, I gotta leave the basement. I never leave the basement, so that's definitely a thing. So, other things that are going. Oh, I wanna point this out. For the last 3 days, we've been sitting here waiting for this package to arrive, the Saturn one. We have no idea where the Switch version is. I made a tweet the other day, and I want to point this out. I honestly think that shipping is so that we, the receiver of the shipment, is they can know where we are at any given moment. That's what I've decided. My paranoia is taking over on this one. I've decided that that's what it is. Like, the reason, like, it never shows up on time, right? But they know that you're going to be right there waiting for it based on their estimate, even though that's never actually going to happen. It's like the weather. Like, they're actually worse at predicting shit than the weather is. Than the weatherman. He's like, it's not going to rain today. You're right, it's not. It snowed. Thanks. Really appreciate that one. Yeah. So, honestly, that's what I think. I think that they do this. Like, they're like, look, it'll be there Wednesday around 4. And you're like, all right, well, I'll be here Wednesday at 4. And, like, I'm surprised that they don't, like, drive by and laugh at you and go, you believed us? Like, come on. Like, really? Someone's going to hack into the shipping system and then start mugging people for their packages. They're going to be like, it's going to show up Wednesday at 4. I know that's exactly where that person's going to be. So I'm going to take their wallet, their keys, and their package. You know, like, seriously. Like, it feels like it's more for us to sit around and wait than it is for them to do whatever their part is. It was so much better in the olden time where your package would just show up and you'd be like, oh, cool. Something's here. You know? So much easier to deal with. I ordered it. They said days. Cool. Whatever. Now it's like, you will be here when we tell you to stand here and continue to look at it. I've never had any of those estimates even be within neighboring hours. Right. My son ordered a Nintendo Switch, the Monster Hunter Nintendo Switch, back when it came out, when Rise came out, right? They said it would be delivered between noon and 4. So he sat there waiting between noon and 4. Don't get me wrong. He was playing games and doing stuff. Like, he wasn't just sitting, staring at the wall. And then it got changed to 6. Then it got changed to 8. And then it said delivery tomorrow. And then at 12:30 at night, we went outside and the package was on the goddamn front steps. And it was really cold and rainy outside. They were gonna leave his package outside until we found it the next morning. And it was a Nintendo Switch. And we checked it at midnight and it wasn't there. And then at 12:30 they were like, it was delivered. And we went out there and we were like, what the fuck, man? This wasn't even Christmas time. This was in March. Had one delivery that on the tracker said out for delivery, and I was standing outside and watched the damn truck drive right past my house without slowing down. See, that's what I'm saying, is he drove by, he waved and laughed at you because you believed that shit. Right? Like, that's the entire purpose of tracking things these days. That's what it feels like to me. Hey, sucker! I guess you're standing here. Finger guns! Yeah. It's the stupidest fucking thing, like... I had that happen once, that exact same thing. They drove by our apartment. Like, we watched them drive away. So I called them up. It was UPS at the time. This was 20 years ago. And what I had ordered were these Super Nintendo looking controllers, but they were for the GameCube. So the buttons looked like the GameCube layout, but it was just the crosspad and the buttons. And I ordered them so that I could play the Mega Man X and Mega Man Anniversary collections on the GameCube. And I watched this guy just drive by, so I called them up and I'm like, how the fuck do I get my controllers? Because you people are stupid. They made me drive down to the place, walk into the building, on like will call or some shit like that, where I had to wait for 2 hours for somebody to take it off of the truck and bring it up front and put it in my hand. And I was like, you people are crazy. However, this is the story that everybody has. Nobody gets their shit on. Like, there's nobody who's like, you know what? It arrived exactly when they said it would. Nobody does that. I want to know exactly who's got that story. They said it was out for delivery, and I got it. No. We're the suckers, apparently, in this one. And I'm learning that this week. That's part of the reason why this week has been kind of shitty, is because it's like, look, man, just do your job or something. I mean, I don't know. Like, if I get it, like, they're swamped and they're overwhelmed about stuff, and there's, you know, problems that go with some of those things. And I'm not taking it out on them necessarily, but it's like, if you're gonna say something, then do something. If you aren't gonna say something, take it away, right? Just be like, it'll get there when it gets there. Good luck. I'd much rather have that. Just magically at Christmas time, my Densha De Go Switch stuff shows up. I'll be like, oh, cool, magic. Like, it's finally here. Cool. Like, I'm not gonna spend my days waiting as they change the date over and over and over and continue to not deliver on it. Right? I can tell you which one of those two scenarios is easier for me. The one I don't have to think about it anymore. The one where I don't have to stand there and wait for the up-to-the-minute update so that I could be there when it comes through, right? I'd feel better if the delivery estimate wasn't there. Like, you want to send me a message that says your package has been delivered, I will go to the front door, I will check and see if it's at my front door, I will walk down to the mailbox, I will check to see if it's in the mailbox. I got it. You want to update me the moment it arrives? I'm okay with that. You want to update me 16 times between the time that it ships and the time that it arrives and all of it's bullshit? I have a problem with that. That's where my stress comes from. That's stupid. And again, it's all just so that they can make sure that they know where we're going to be standing at any given moment, I guess. Oh, he's going to be right there waiting for that package, isn't he? He's going to be standing right fucking there. Uh-huh. So stupid. It's frustrating as hell. Yeah, that was a good portion of this week. There's been a lot of bad things going on this week, but, you know. Also, I don't know if you guys saw this or not. We can talk about this a little bit. This might affect Shadow Man a little. No, I don't think it will, but... what is her name? She goes by, like, Ray Phoenix or something like that. It's Riko Kodama is her name. She's a Sega video game producer, director, and artist, best known for her work on the following games: Skies of Arcadia and the Phantasy Star series. She actually directed and did a lot of the work on Phantasy Star 4, which is my all-time favorite RPG. She actually passed away back in May. She was a really big deal at Sega. And she passed away this week. Riko Kodama. I was very sad to see that. The only reason that we found out this week, the Sega specifically said that the family didn't want them to, you know, advertise this. But the new Genesis 2 that just got released, the Mini, Genesis 2 Mini, actually had a tribute to her in the Genesis 2 that said, you know, we miss you. And that's how everybody found out that she died. But she was a big deal over at Sega for a very, very long time. And she passed away at the age of 58 from a brain tumor, I think it was. I was very sad to see that. I was very, very sad to see that. And now it's, you know, everywhere. Like, everyone's talking about it. But apparently she passed away in May, and nobody knew about it until yesterday. 2 days ago. So, that made me sad, too. Yeah, Phantasy Star 4 specifically is one of my all-time favorite video games, and apparently she built that thing. Skies of Arcadia Legends is another really, really good one. Skies of Arcadia is for the Dreamcast was a great one. So, yeah, I was very sad to see that too. I know that was going on this week. I'm trying to think of what else was happening this week, man. It's just been a week. Back when I worked at the gas station, was waiting on a package being delivered by FedEx. FedEx is the worst, by the way. Maybe DHL or like on track. I mean, maybe some of the smaller ones can be worse. I don't know about DHL specifically. On track's pretty bad. My experience with them has been very unfortunate. But FedEx, out of the three big ones, UPS, United States Postal Service, and FedEx, I think FedEx is the one I would choose last. if I had to. The driver stopped at the station for a drink, saw me, and was like, I think I have a package for you. Let me check, and brought it into me at work. You lucked out on getting your delivery. You know what he should do? He should walk in and hand you your package like he's there to deliver it, then get himself a drink because it's convenient. That's how that should go, right? Shouldn't be like, you know, stoner delivery guy. Like, he walks in and he's like Cheech and Chong going, oh, I just came in to get a drink, but dude, I think I got a package for you, yo. Shit, let me go check, man. That's what that sounds like to me. Fucking stoner FedEx guy walks in there. He's like, dude, I came in to get some corn nuts. Oh, shit, I think I got a package for you, man. He was an awesome guy. Wish he would have stayed. I mean, I like that part of it. He sounds like an awesome guy to hang out with. Doesn't make him sound any less like a stoner, though. Oh, yeah. Whoa. You know, that sort of thing. That'd be funny, right? I don't know. Other things happening this week. If you picked up Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2, have fun with that. Hopefully, you know, come Christmas time when all the other little children get it, you can start, you know, slaying the little pubby newbies and have fun doing that. That's out this week. Bayonetta 3 came out today / tonight. If you haven't picked up Bayonetta 3 yet and you're interested in doing that, go do it. Don't worry about the controversy around it. You make your own decisions. Fuck all that shit. God. It's just silly. Everybody just wants to be outraged about everything, so... I guess if you want to be outraged, thumbs up, be outraged. If you just want to play Bayonetta, thumbs up, just play Bayonetta. I don't know. I don't know what to tell people anymore. And we were talking about this earlier tonight, but yeah, for me, for the rest of the year, like Sonic Frontiers is out on November 8th. Outside of that, I don't feel like there's anything else out there that's I just got to run out and be a part of. Bayonetta, we had a tip goal up for a little while, and I took it down because I didn't even really like want to play it. I was thinking about playing it. Maybe it could be fun. Maybe I'll grab it one day. Okay, cool. People are like, but you got to play God of War. And I'm like, not interested. I don't care. No, man, there's a new Pokemon game. Yeah. Great new Pokemon. Yeah. Yeah. The Calypso Protocol, dude. No, I'm good. You can play it. Have fun with that. I don't feel like there's anything else the rest of the year that's going to be interesting to me. So I think that means that channel-wise, we're just going to have to play all the other shit I already have. What do you think? Sound like a plan? Good. It's just going to be one of those things. Maybe we'll just play Daytona USA for the rest of the year. It's sitting right over there. I can go grab it right now. We can pop it into this Saturn. We just played Daytona USA for the rest of the year. All right, we'll play 2 games. We'll play Daytona USA and we'll play Virtua Racing for the rest of the year. That's it. All Sega Racing all the time. But that's it. All right, we'll play 3 games. We'll play Sega Rally Championship, which is a great video game on the Saturn. Virtua Racing and Daytona USA. We'll play those 3 games for the rest of the year, and that's it. No others. That'll just be it. No? All right. No, I don't think we're going to do that. Yeah, it's been pretty good. It's been a pretty good stream. I've enjoyed this immensely. Hopefully you like this game. What about Blades of Steel? Shadow Man, I got 2 words for you. Fuck you. You're welcome. That was 2 different sentences. The first 2 words were for you, and then the "you're welcome" part, that was for me. That was a separate thing. It wasn't 4 words. It was just the first 2. Blades of Steel. I told Shadow Man earlier today that the only way I'd come and play a video game with him is if we played ice hockey on the NES through the Switch. And he was like, nah, dude, we gotta play Blades of Steel. And I was like, get the fuck out of my face. Like, come on, man. His hot takes are bullshit. His hot takes all day today have been bullshit. Speaking of which, thank you very much, Shadow Man, for the raid earlier today. I really appreciate that. If you have not gone to check out Shadow Man's stream, how do I do a shout out in this shit? There you go. If you need someone to watch, check out the channel from Shadowman0050. Today he spent all day doing nothing but playing Mario games. Which was sad in a way, because first off, he doesn't own Mario Odyssey. Second off, he didn't play Mario is Missing. Third off, he didn't play Dr. Mario. Like, I don't even know what he's doing with his life. I'm just saying. But you should definitely go check him out, follow. Again, man, I really appreciate the raid earlier. Thank you for bringing your people over here. And entrusting them with my entertainment. Or inflicting my entertainment upon them. I guess that's what it was. For hearing about the series for over a decade. It was cool to finally see it in action. I like it. I really like this Densha De Go. I really do. I'm looking forward to the Switch version. So we are going to revisit this. We're going to revisit the Saturn version too. Gotta save Mario's Missing for the Luigi Day. What do you play on Luigi Day? That's a good question. You play the new Super Mario Brothers Wii U Luigi expansion. You play Luigi's Mansion 1, not 2. Because it's a 3DS game and you can't. 3's too long. So you play 1. You play Mario is Missing. And then what? Mario and Luigi Dream Team? But you can't play that because it's a 3DS game as well. Or maybe you play all of Mario 2 as just Luigi the whole way? Maybe that? No? Makes it a lot harder for some of those skips when not using the princess. So. Luigi doesn't get a day? That I understand. Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga. That's the game you play on Luigi Day. That's a good game. But yeah, Shadow Man was playing Mario games all day today. You should go check out his channel. Drop him a follow. And when you go, this is what you type in when you see it, okay? You go to his channel, you get into chat, you say, Trisket sent me, I've come to troll you. And then you actually troll him. I spent all day today doing it while I was at work. I had him up on one monitor, I was working on the other monitor, and every time he say something stupid, I would just be at him. That's what you gotta do. He likes it that way. He does. He does. All streamers like it that way. That's the approach you should take for all streamers. So, there you go. But yeah, I think that, 4 hours and 45 minutes. I think that's a good, amount of time. I feel like we did the thing tonight. Do you feel like we did the thing tonight? Densha De Go? That was the thing? I guess we're gonna leave it off for tonight. Play whack Japanese import Saturn games. It's a good way to spend a Friday night. I like it. I want to double check one thing over here real fast. Yeah, it looks like King of Apoc's on. I think he's playing. Oh, it's Saturn Day for him. So I think we're going to go raid King of Apoc and go check out what he's doing tonight. But yeah, I think that's going to do it for me. Hopefully you had a good time. Wait. /shoutout. Wait, hold on a second. There's a new command here. /shoutout. Shadowman0050. Shout out was given to Shadowman. There you go. Hey, Twitch improved something. There you go. But yeah, I think that's going to do it for me tonight. Hopefully you guys had fun. Like I said, we are going to revisit this game. I know we played all 4 routes today, but we could definitely, I could definitely improve times. And it makes it so much better when I play it with you guys here because I get to blame you for everything. everything that got screwed up tonight, every bad, you know, run I did on that train, totally your fault. It just works out that way. Yeah. How you like those apples? Works for me really, really well. So, but yeah, I think we're gonna go raid King of APOC. He's playing Saturn games tonight. Let's go take a look at what he's doing. And I'm gonna get out of here for today. There will be a stream again tomorrow night. If the Twitch stuff shows, or I'm sorry, if the Switch Densha De Go shows up, we'll play that. If it's not, we will probably play the new DLC for Resident Evil, just because I want to get through it and, you know, be like, cool. So we'll play the Resident Evil Village DLC tomorrow night. And then we'll figure out from there. Sound like a plan? I gotta go through and actually, like, fix the schedule and do a bunch of stuff, so we'll get it done. We'll get it done. Again, thank you to everybody who's been here tonight. Thank you for hanging out, watching the stream. Thank you again, Shadowman, very much for the raid. If you haven't pushed the follow button yet, so you can find your way back here on the Twitch, push the follow button, exclamation point Discord and exclamation point YouTube in the channel will get you access to the replays over on YouTube, and you can come join the conversation on Discord, where basically, you know, sometimes I talk. It works. But yeah, thank you guys again very much for being here. We're going to go raid King of APOC, and we'll see you tomorrow night.
Trisket coming in with the raid. Welcome, Raiders. How you doing?